Hello, everybody, and welcome. I am your GM now and always, Cloudheart, on Cloudheart TV, and this is me petting my cat. And more importantly, this is Elder Scrolls GAOL Redux.
Hey.
Woo!
What I
Go!
say? What the fuck?
I don't know.
Sorry, I'm sick. I'm not, my mind is not all there, but I'm trying.
That's all
Make sure to take your vitamins. And you have the vitamins. And you have the vitamins.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's garbage day. No, it's not garbage day. It's tabletop day. It's the day we actually get to play Elder Scrolls. Hello, everybody. Now, I'm not going to drag it out forever. I am going to get through this recap. But I'm going to let this theme just sort of loop a little bit in the background. Obviously, it sounds better on one play, but there's a lot for me to get through. There's a lot that happened last session, and I believe it's fair for me to go ahead and get into it. Let's not waste any more time than the time I've already wasted. So last time on session 25, this is session 26, last time on Elder Scrolls GAOL Redux, our heroes, the Blue Star Buccaneers, marched up the mountain of the throat of the world at the request of none other than a Sigic monk, the monk Nemutian, unsure of who they came to aid, but told that they would be helping or possibly saving someone today. They observed emblems on the pilgrimage up the path until they turned a corner and saw the aftermath of a terrible battle. The Legion and the Greybeards. Clearly a little bit alerted, they continued onward and saw a decree from none other than the Emperor. Angered by its words, Ren burned it with her magic, setting the decree off as it was a trap and igniting a golden flare which shot off into the sky, forcing them to move further upwards to the peak. If they couldn't move backward, they'd have to continue on. There, turning the corner, they found an incomprehensible sight. A being of incomprehensible nature, kneeling in the midst of the dragon skeleton. The last Dragonborn, as they existed in every timeline. Only a few of them could see them in that way. Everyone else saw them in their own way as their eyes adjusted to the truth before them. The truth that was too much for them. Doing their best, they attempt to steer away the influence of Shea Gorath, who is ready and eager to see the actions that befall the Fall of Madness. And doing everything to help against the discouragement that was the death of Parthenax. And by the virtue of their perseverance, our heroes were able to convince the last Dragonborn to continue onwards in spite of everything and every failure he felt he had committed. There they also found out that the Empire had by some means in the past caused the short disappearance of the moons, perhaps maybe 20 years ago, in order to cause the last Dragonborn to attack during the shouting of Anakina. At the aid of the Cyan Star, Nimuli's sister, Shadowrana, the last Dragonborn was knit back together, with the warning that, due to their choice, refusing to merge together, one day the last Dragonborn, or as they now know him, Ormer, and Ingrid would find themselves enacting the Enantiomorph with a third figure. And then Hermaeus Mora arrived. Only by the desperate action of none other than the child Rinverion, using a strange technique she had learned from a former tutor, and desperately burning through her connection to the stars, was she able to shove out the presence of a very Daedric Prince of Fate, and complete a ritual of movement, which went quickly awry due to the fact that they were using, Ren was using the time wound already present at the peak of the Monavan, and a spatial rift left by the sundering of Hermaeus Mora's connection to Nirn. Now, now we face a different issue. Session 26 intro. This is a bit of the this is a bit funny. From the ladder ahead of the desk of Eltian Yamor, Professor of Alchemy at the College Winterhold. First major assignment is due. Perhaps some promising figure exists in the class. I don't know. I have no hopes. I'm still puzzling out how to source the necessary ingredients for Corel Mill's potion. I have yet to receive or perfectly translate it, to be honest. I am waiting on a professional reply from Professor Porogenes on the carvings. Let's turn that down a little bit. That's a little bit of the intro that's going to play a few times. I might actually switch over to the, yeah, back to that one. I have yet to receive a professional reply from Professor Porogenes on the carvings, and he seems more interested, in all honesty, talking shop with me about tea and how I could properly prepare it the next time. Am I the only person interested in what is an ancient Nordic alchemist was brewing it? Who am I kidding? Of course I am. It doesn't help that my things were stolen by some vagabonds who thought it was not sufficient that I paid them for services rendered. Well, if I grade with accuracy and severity, perhaps a new batch of these lab assistants will eventually present themselves capable enough to go run along and find me the ingredient I need. Heaven knows that the rigidity in thought is the death of progress, and any student here that's flexible enough and capable enough to achieve satisfactory results should hopefully also be capable enough to pitch and shift with the winds of academic progress and field study. Oh well. Back to the drawing board and working out this formula. Meanwhile, elsewhere, in the message traveling through the realm of the Dream Sleeve, K-O-S-I-L-G-R-O, by the code that was given today. Mnemonic Memispore classification C747999Z. Cogito code, the hand that lines the Emperors whose grasp will find it. I am the direct Soul Sleeve transmission, which begins. Wait, just one moment. I also have a Dream Sleep transmission for you, my lord. This is from Planetus Rex. I wish to say, clever was your twofold use of the legendary warrior, my emperor, and cleverer still was your study and arrival at the realization that from the legends 50 years ago of Mirmolnir, his first dragon opponent, the consumption of his dragon souls was wholly involuntary and not something he actively chose to do. By this clever insight, you arrived to your ingenious plan. We simply needed to press him along the slopes of the peak, upwards, to convince him that he was aiding or perhaps racing to the rescue of his dragon ally. His nature and, of course, the pacifism of the Greybeards drove them to prolong the conflict until we took extreme action. Per your command, we did not until the hour was needed, not until they were close enough to the peak for our order of the tongues to clear the skies and reveal the peak. The magical cannon at the base, mounted in Fort Wintermoth as I have sent before, was able to finish the deed. Truly, my liege, one shot and one kill. The ancient tyrant dragon is no match for the ingenuity and the engineering of the might of Empire. I sadly admit most units have faltered in command as the dragon soul was consumed. But you remain ever correct, my emperor. This did break the morale and stalemate of the Dovahkiin. He was not even able to return to fight back against the Tongues, who defeated the final few offenses of stray, faltering pacifists. Those who did not attack our forces were gagged and captured, Lord, and as per your command, we gave the legendary warrior a wide berth to leave him. You show your hand in achieving a psychological victory where lesser leaders would have attempted to topple by such a foe by sword. We have left him to himself at the peak of Monavon. As I was saying, sir, this is Agent Blackblood, Order of the Shadow Legion of Mages, the Battle Mages. I am told that the units we sent to follow up on the flare set off at the third of the world arrived, and by the time they arrived at the peak, a terrible portal with the likeness of an oblivion gate of green balefire could be seen, and a naked woman in golden flames. I have asked several questions of my team to clarify, and I am 100% certain that this was not a flame Atronach, sir. The woman of golden flame and golden hair could be seen entering the portal. That was the only thing that we were able to observe. And to be honest, sir, my lord, the units capable of conjuration report this as no mere portal. It's contravening the second covenant of the Temple of the One. I will admit, my emperor, my units dithered, uncertain and without commands to what to do with such a strange sight. But as we approached to investigate, it swallowed itself in the magical power that formed it, I believe. And the air was swallowed up and created a vacuum through 3 of my battle mages off the edge of the mountain, who I am glad to say would have died had you not permitted the use of levitation to your battle mages. As it stands, the consensus of the consulting mages is that it was some sort of liminal gateway. To where, I am uncertain, but we will continue to investigate. Furthermore, several footprints could be traced. There are clearly a few Khajiit paw prints here, one small set of quadrupedal prints, and unfortunately we have lost the Shezarine asset. I was informed by just now, I suppose, that the asset was meant to be captured in a broken mental state. There's no trace of him here. There is a trail that suggests only that a group approached the peak behind him and left him to some other realm. We are awaiting exploration into possible teleportation trails. We're not sure where they might have gone. It doesn't seem likely they would have used a shunt through the liminal gateway or the liminal barrier simply to return to Nern. And in terms of other intel, it's been another 3 hours of torture and interrogation, totaling 2 years, 1 month, and 7 days, and an hour, with our target on Revenant. I have no useful information. I am, once again, requesting that we please use the Daedric Prince asset I know we have. It would completely be useful to drain it as a battery to make the target vulnerable and pliable to the information you desire. I understand we cannot move them from the moon for obvious reason, but I have my suspicions that the target is using the torture sessions to actually extract info from us, my Emperor. I am awaiting orders as always. Agent Blackblood. Our direct soul sleeve transmissions in. And that is the intro to today's episode.
Yep, he.
Woo!
When he said Shezarine asset, I was like, oh fuck, do they know about Ingrid?
They
And then
don't.
you
I
said
don't
him,
think
it's like,
I don't
oh,
think they
okay.
know about Ingrid.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, it's Orbert. Yeah, it was when
Yeah.
you said him.
Yeah,
and it was like,
him,
oh,
yeah.
oh, okay,
No, it's not you.
I'm
Not
good.
you.
I'm okay.
Alrighty. In that case, I'm just gonna go ahead and get a map prepped. I am just setting up some special effects.
Hello.
Hello.
Who did I say hi to? Genuinely nobody. I'm sorry. My brain's not all there.
Oh, did that just eject from your mouth? I thought you were
It just-
goofing on me.
No, it just came out of my mouth. I don't know why.
Well, hi.
Hi.
There. I'm.
Hello, hello, hello.
This is what you get to experience when I'm sick. Like
Honestly, I don't mind at all.
yeah.
All right. And a little bit. All right, everybody. It's time for me to switch to the new music and for us to switch to a new
Ooh.
scene.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Dear God, I'm scared.
You have
Oh.
all felt a horrible shift when the ritual is able to complete. You never saw this gateway they were discussing. You weren't even aware one formed. All that you felt was the second that Ren was able to activate this, everything blasted green as much as you could possibly see, with the fear that she had actually consumed you all in essentially magical fire. There was a horrible sensation of being knocked in every direction, and then all sensation went out, which at some point you realize was not you dying. It's just you being sent unconscious, and then the moment you could awake, you were in the middle of transition and then went unconscious from the length of time you were transitioning through space. Eventually, all of you fell asleep, incapable of sort of processing any information. You were just sort of being translocated, and in this black void of lack of sensation, all of you went to sleep, and during that sleep have arrived to another realm.
Who
Allow
would wake
me.
up first?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Play the music.
The music. I feel like it'd be either Ren or the Dragonborn who would wake up first.
The spooky Halloween music.
The spooky Halloween music.
Ren just restrained themselves difficultly. I think
That's
they'd
true.
be
So
closer
maybe
to
not, but I'm
metal
like, she's also
labs.
a spellcaster, so you know. I don't know. Ingrid, you want to go for it?
I am dropping y'all on the map.
Probably.
Okay. Yeah, probably Ingrid.
Wait. I'm scared, man. I'm scared.
I'm scared too.
Yeah.
It's a role-playing game. That's a good role to play right now. That's how our characters would feel.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Pretty good. There we go. And I will go ahead and have y'all sort of arrive to this location. The first person, I will need each of you to make me an endurance roll. The highest successful roll will wake up first. The lowest successful roll will wake up next, or last. And if anyone fails, they will stay out for about a minute.
I failed.
Nora.
Failed.
Oh, fail,
I
no!
really thought I'd hit a fucking 30. No.
Alright, yeah, cool.
Ingrid's good.
Cool.
We're good.
We called it.
Yeah, we called it.
Perfect. Welcome to the Eerie Hamlet.
Oh.
Fuck. God. Fucking damn it. What the?
You okay?
No. This is in character.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was actually worried that you're not really doing well today.
No. I'm perfectly fine. Don't worry. I am like.
Cool.
I'm a little brain fogged, but like not enough to like hurt my performance too significantly. I'll just be a little like. I'll just say some like weird, goofy stuff every now and then. I'm fine.
You are.
Anyways.
Waking up right now, Ingrid, in the midst of a very strange realm that has an ever-present sort of gray, and occasionally just there is a little itty-bitty, like almost the size of a gnat, but there's so many of them, you realize these are just sort of motes that float here like spores. They don't float very high, maybe about to the length of like just above the ankle bone. And then you see the rising even higher is this sort of awful just smell of death. The immediate sensation, I need you to make me an endurance with a -10, is the desire to throw up at the awful smell that finally racks your conscious mind. Except,
Oh, would have been good with that if it wasn't the -10.
as you attempt to retch, you realize you can't. You go to throw up, and you feel like you do the actions, but suddenly there's a weird feeling like you're pretending. And when you like kind of try and cause yourself to throw up, there's an even worse realization. Your hands are faint, ephemeral, and blue.
Yeah, what the fuck?
You see laying down, also ephemeral and blue, under a sky which is ever covered in these awful, dark, thundering purple clouds. These clouds that like honestly look more like a wine dark sea than a sort of cloud, to be honest. Like it's just a wretched blackness above with maybe an occasional mote of a star, like speckle of a star flittering through the cloud. But mostly it's these awful purple clouds with like a purple, almost arcane lightning. And you know, just by sort of like recognizing color gradation, by the fact that where you are is kind of affected by this purple hue, you are blue, very faint blue. And lying on the ground next to it, what appears Is that a gallows? That's a gallows. No one's hanging from it. But there is sort of like a sign. There's like a sign placard up behind like where the rope would be. The rope is there and present. It's tied in a noose. And then there's a sign that clearly people will post things to that it looks like almost as if like this is a public message board of the town. And on the ground, lying sideways, passed out, are the blue forms, very faint and ephemeral, of Ren and Choskin's character, our lovely. My brain is breaking. Noro.
Did you
Noro.
His
Yeah, Noro.
name's in the chat bar right there.
I know it's in the chat bar. I literally like tried to say it, and it was Brain's like, no, you don't.
It's okay. It's okay.
Ingrid's just like, great, we died. Ugh, this is the worst. Wake up, you two. Take a look at yourselves.
Ren takes a look at herself.
Oh my
no,
god,
that's not-
it's like gonna pick up the cat and just be like pointing to my head aggressively to signal like, use your psychic like you fool.
Yeah,
Wait,
you
actually no.
He's still a sleepy baby, and he is flopping around as you wiggle
Oh my
him.
god. Get up.
He's a
Oh my god,
ragdoll.
wake up, you.
would you say that you're angry right now, Ingrid?
Yes.
Like how angry?
Like just kind of like miffed.
A weak, not much more, almost like a seafoam green or like a turquoise green from the color. A weak, almost green from your blue presence glow appears at your hands, and you are able to loosely pick up, which is an awful weird feeling. Like feeling like you are interacting with them, but almost not. And you're able to pick up in your anger Noro and shake him.
Wake up. Wake up.
Wobble, 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 wobble.
Yeah.
Ren kind of like sits up in a panic, like, oh no. We're dead.
No. We don't know that. It certainly seems like that, but we do
This
not
one
know
doesn't
that.
feel dead?
Oh, you
Both
can't
my
hear us.
minds are normal as well.
Oh,
And where
all my parents
are the
going to
others?
kill me. If I'm actually
Make me
dead.
a perception check with a plus 30.
Plus 30.
As you all
Can I
look,
also
you're
make this
well, yeah. Won't really matter. Sometimes I know you all will sometimes want to make a check. I'm trying to be more strict about when I tell a person to make a check. I want them to.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll let
yeah,
Ingrid do
okay.
it. Ingrid's good. We're good.
Ingrid, without any difficulty whatsoever, you are looking at the body south of you. It's Ormer's.
What?
Fuck. God damn it.
And it's
Ormer?
clearly a body.
Like a dead body?
It doesn't look like its chest is rising and falling.
Great. This is wonderful.
So we're actually dead.
I sure fucking hope not.
You hear something off to the side. There are a few sounds. There's occasionally the caws of like creatures that sound a little bit similar to crows. There clearly is like a lantern lit here, so someone must interact here. There are footpaths that clearly like people trod around here, but they're very, 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 very faint. Almost as if it hasn't happened in like a long time. But you can hear someone talking in the building to the left, and there is a larger building to your northeast.
Building to the left has talking in it?
Yeah.
Well, I wanna have a stern fucking talking to whoever the fuck like maybe killed us. Like, can I open this door?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna follow you.
You will approach the door, and before you open it,
Oh, sorry.
all right.
Before I open it, okay.
Yeah.
That's great.
Before you open it, you hear a discussion. Hey, Jalbert, have you gotten any more of that of the shipment of the serum the other day? It's less of a serum, it's more of a liquid. That's not really what I'm asking, man. Musianus, no, I don't have it. I haven't had an opportunity to go out because someone always says that it's their responsibility to look after the town, and like even though we have a mayor. Why am I getting this from you? I'm just tired of like debating like schedule when and like shoulder wheels when it's clear that that always favors you somehow. I don't know what you're doing. I know we're rolling dice, but I know it's never really landing on you. It's two men talking within the house.
All right, the door is opening now. Can I open the door?
Yeah, totally. Roll me a mysticism.
Ren,
So, me? Right?
Ren,
Me?
you do this.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I'll roll mysticism. One
I'm not
second.
doing that. I'm not
All
doing
right.
that.
Do I have any bonuses or minuses?
No,
Okay. We'll roll it.
because when I say she tries to open the door because
Oh
when
shit!
What a
when
gold
she-
set.
when her hand approaches the door, it just sort of whoosh.
Oh,
You slap
son
the
of a-
doorknob and nothing happens.
Can I just walk
Anytime.
through?
Attempt if you wish.
What do you mean attempt if
Oh,
I
no.
wish?
Oh no.
You
Ingrid,
know,
let me try.
Ren seems to have a plan. Ren seems to know something I don't, so
I'm gonna try to open the door
yeah.
Yeah,
with my critical success.
yeah. You telekinesis the door because magic is still present for.
Okay.
And actually, it
Sweet.
doesn't expend any mana.
Oh, okay,
Hmm.
okay. That's nice. I like that. I'm gonna open the door.
What the? And like immediately you look in, and there is the faint ghost with like no leg present of two figures. One is clearly a gray-haired imperial, like a man maybe in his 40s, and the other one is a red guard with a high back cut, like a high, like no, almost a high top, like just sort of more of a like a short afro, basically.
Hi.
Oh great.
We're kind of
great.
new here.
Clearly, don't even need to use the doors. Why are you? We closed them because like it's just for privacy. Wait, oh, you must be the specters who just like sort of like popped in.
Yeah.
Great. So we are dead.
Are we dead?
Well, your friend is debating that in the hall, in the mayor's house.
Debating. What do you mean debating if we're dead?
I don't know. He seemed to have some pretty reasonable objections, and for some reason, the mayor took interest.
Okay. So, is that same friend whose body is over there? And I'm kind of pointing. Back behind us.
Sorry, Jalbert. You cannot tell me your eyes are bad. You do this all the time, you see, honest. Your eyes aren't bad because you don't have eyes. And he attempts to clap, but none of the accent things happen because he doesn't have hands. Fine. And he goes up and sort of like looks past you, and you're ephemeral, so all he needs to get to is the door. He looks through you and he looks at, yeah, that's the guy.
Oh, do you know where our bodies are?
No.
Were they?
Unfortunately, this one is quite attached to his body usually.
Earlier?
Did they do something to them?
Yes, that's a good question.
Did who do something to them?
Anyone?
don't know.
People here.
Oh, no. People here are pretty, I mean, we live a fairly like simple life, but nobody's really too interested in messing with any of your stuff. Don't worry about that. This is a peaceful like hamlet.
And
How do we
where
get
on
back
Nern
into our
even are
bodies?
we?
You're not on there.
Shit.
I didn't know
I
I
have a
could do
question,
that.
though. What afterlife is this?
You care to tell them, Musianus, or should I? Go ahead. Can I ask, how did you die? Joe, can you remember?
Didn't?
I don't think we did. We
I
just
don't think we died. I kind
I
of
don't
just
know.
tried to get us
Homer-
somewhere else.
Mucianus steps
and-
forward. See, this is why you aren't supposed to do this to them, man. They're not ready for this. They're still going to be shook up. They're in denial.
No. You see, no.
I cast
Ormer,
a spell.
Ormer and the kid did something that
with
pulled
help.
us here.
Yes, we shouldn't be dead. We were alive. We didn't die, I don't think. Maybe we did. I don't know. Oh,
Listen. If you were doing magic stuff, I have a little bit of experience, but it's been a long time since I interacted with it normally. If you want to talk, just talk to Hannibal.
And Hannibal is who?
The mayor, Hannibal Craven.
Okay, let's go
Good.
talk to him. Yes.
I have some words for him. And where the
Over
fuck are
table,
the
I'm
others?
glad that's his last name and not Lecter.
I
Yeah.
was not expecting it to be Lecter.
Where are the others?
Yes, where is Mr. Hannibal's house? Or place
He points straight past the noose where there's like the town signboard and to the building right here.
Okay. Thank you.
Hmm.
Sorry
Yep.
for intruding. We don't really
Ingrid
know
is
the
like
customs
already
here.
storming off in that direction.
Yeah. Go ahead and storm off and again attempt to open the door.
Can I go through it? Can I attempt to get through it?
You can attempt to go through it.
Alright, what do I need to do?
Roll me a will.
Will, you say? Willpower. Go.
Willpower, go.
Fuck
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm just
Put
gonna
me
use
in,
telekinesis
coach,
to
put me
open the
in.
door again.
I was just gonna ethereal form through it.
You don't need to, you're already ethereal.
Yeah, you're already ethereal. You can just go
Just
through it.
use your
But that
your-
requires a will
okay.
check to go through,
Yes,
apparently.
I'm just gonna use my telekinesis, yeah.
Alright, Ingrid just like busts through this door.
Yeah, don't worry. I can unlimited movement you. You can bust through
Yeah.
doors sometimes when I choose to.
Ingrid just like whoosh into the room.
I'm just gonna open the door like a normal person and float through. Hello.
Oh, like there's a real big sorry.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hello?
Oh, you guys awake. I wasn't sure if that was gonna happen. Ormer's just kind of like casually. He's just sort of sitting at this table with this ghost who isn't sitting because that makes no sense and they don't usually interact with the chairs.
I don't see him. 1 second.
Yeah, Ormer is in ghost
Ormer.
form
There
as
he
well,
is.
right?
There he is. Okay.
Ormer is totally in ghost form, but he isn't blue like you. He's just slightly like faded.
Are my colors still like did I still change color? Am I still a different color because I'm pissed?
Since you're pissed, like your hand always have a sort of little seafoam green. You're not yet raging. You have a seafoam green color to your hands.
So, we're dead. Do I understand that correctly?
Well, we're kind of talking about that. Traven, what you said that this realm is like because of No, there's no way that you would simply by a transliminal. Even the provision that Akatosh has a place which perhaps this is possible. He's like, I know, I've seen it, I've used it. Okay, so supposing that you, being a dragonborn, are capable of interacting with, as you've put it, a time wound and even a spatial rift, which I'm not very familiar with the techniques of the Dunmer. The fusion of those would. You said what happened? I'd like to go back to the history of the Imperial State. I don't have the time to go over all that. I just want your theoretical. But I would really like to know what happened, specifically to the Arcane University. He just like kind of sighs because he's been in this conversation for about an hour, and it just keeps looping back to this.
Hello. I'm kind of the person who cast the spell.
Oh, lovely, lovely. He floats on over. I am Hannibal Traven, Archmage of the Arcane University.
Good to meet you. My name's Ren Varion.
Ren Varion. Oh, you must be, yes, Dunra. Dunra indeed. Varion of the, which house is that? I'm not House Telvanni, are you?
Sadras, no, not House Telvanni.
Padres. Padres. He sighs again. He looks this ghost looks very confused and like he kind of goes into a little bit of a fugue state.
Okay, so can we be not dead? Is there a way to like reverse this? Are we like fully dead? Like we're just gonna be ghosts forever? Can we just get back into our bodies and we'll be fine?
Give him a minute. You kind of set him off. He's not going to be present for another. This happened a few times to me.
Oh.
Ormer just kind of sits and like
Ingrid's gonna push. Ingrid's gonna like grab him by the shoulders and shake him.
I don't know. Oh, you seem to be
The kid's
mastering your
asking a question.
Oh yes, of course. What sort of magical education do you need? I am the Archmage of the university. I always love educating the novitiates.
I kind of was the one to cast the spell. So how dead are we? Are we just fully dead? Can this be reversed at all? I don't know how death. Well, I know how death works.
Well, death is a matter of degrees and spectrums and the many realms which the soul traverses, and death is nothing more than really the separation of the body, which doesn't always inherently mean death. It could be an astral projection. I would need more nature about your spell, but of course, lectures are beginning soon. And like, Ormer just puts his hand, like, actually, interestingly enough, Ormer does not have a green glow to any of this. He's interacting with object with a fair degree of ease, actually. He puts his hand in his, or his face in his hand and just kind of like sighs.
Well, maybe we're just astral projections.
Perhaps, but how would you have
Sure,
astrally
we are.
projected across the liminal barrier? Well, I suppose it was weaker during the crisis, and with this crisis going on and all that.
What crisis?
The Oblivion Crisis. Why? Oh, it must not have opened near you yet. You are quite lucky indeed. I haven't heard much word from the front of the front of Morrowind, but we've been dealing with a lot.
That's ancient history by this point.
I'm sorry. Please stop, because you're gonna just like the Ormer stands up. You're gonna do it again to him.
Don't worry about it.
Anyways,
Well,
very
we need to
well.
find our bodies and like get back into them. I think.
Don't tell us our bodies are back on that mountain.
I hope not.
What's mountain?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I've been trying this for about an hour. You say I just need to get him get away to get some info from him. I think I'm pretty sure that what we can do. I have a guess, but no certainty.
Ormer, did you see our bodies?
I haven't seen yours. I haven't seen yours. I wouldn't worry too much. Things seem like forces kind of keep things useful here before it's too late. I've been hopping into mine every 15 minutes.
I'm pretty sure my parents are going to kill me if
son
I
of a bitch.
actually die. So I'd like to find my body.
Yeah, of course. I wasn't really able to do much. Like if I walked all over and found your body,
No, I
Wouldn't-
understand. That's okay. Just I need to figure out where it is.
There's a lot of space to traverse. You guys haven't been awake for long. Haven't had a chance to look beyond the sort of tree line around here, have you?
No, we just woke
Just
up.
the house next door than here.
Yeah.
Well. Ormer kind of just from what I gather from what they say, and again, I'm not really sure if this is how it is everywhere else. I see a few other figures. They don't behave quite as calmly as everyone does here. Well, you shouldn't talk about people like that often in the room, sir. You know, it's rather rude, especially to a figure as important as myself. Of course, Archmage Traven, I wouldn't possibly dream of insulting you. By the way, Archmage, considering that the crisis is going on and everything, what would be some ways to sort of deal with necromancy? Oh, we've been talking about that. I actually sent a fellow over to check on things, and you know, the last I remember, I was headed somewhere. I already got there. No. Just kind of stay on task with me, Traven. Is the light barrier, like, would it be easier or worse? Well, it's easier on the days when that pesky necromancers moon out and they go to enchanting their black soul gems, but could have worn a black soul gem. And he looks again very confused. So yeah, this is what I've been dealing with. Like, Orber just steps out of the chair and stands next to you.
Shit.
I'm gonna go try to see
Miserable.
if I can't locate where everyone else is and my body.
I have the slightest expectation that they just any reminder that they're dead, they just can't come to terms with it, or some of them can't. I few of the other people in town seem just able to, and it seems the degree of which their death, I don't know, they can't really address it. They give me hints and clues, but I don't even really know where we are. It looks very familiar to a place I've been before, and I would very much not like to be there again.
I don't want to be here right now, so
I'll be
Oh.
back. And I'm gonna just try to find my body.
Yeah.
This one will accompany you.
Okay, fair.
Ren, you and Noro can both make me an investigation check, and since you're both helping each other, make it with a +10. You're investigating everywhere.
Yay.
Are you checking in people's houses?
With their permission. I'm gonna like be knocking on doors. Or
Yeah.
like try to like get people's
You
attention.
knock
I'm
on
not
doors.
asking for permission. I'm a cat.
You
yeah,
knock
you're
on
fine.
Khajiit, but I'm so glad the other Khajiit aren't here to hear that.
Khajiit, my bad.
We're not lowly cats. This is why no one likes you, Noro.
No,
oh, that's not great.
no. Okay, I'm gonna try it, but I have even worse investigate. I have good
Aw,
observe
no.
though.
You have a +10.
I
We
do have a
get it.
+10, but I have a 35% chance, buddy.
That's
Come on.
Yeah, no.
Alright, I'll spend a luck
Nope.
to reroll.
Okay, cool.
I
Nora.
only have 3 luck now, so I'm gonna wait.
Yeah.
Oh
good
la
idea.
dee da.
You
I've
always
been
know.
stuck with
I
3
know.
luck this
I know, you
entire
have.
time.
I'm being careful, okay?
Let's
Okay.
go.
Yeah,
Mr.
Nora
Nora?
found something. And I'm looking for your body too. We're both looking for each other's bodies, I guess.
Yeah, you see a very sweet woman. There is a there is the sort of like appearance of a I think it's a Breton, as best you can make out. You're in one room and she's having tea with another woman, or at least like they're talking like they're having tea. The tea set's clearly on the table, but it hasn't been interacted with in some time. It appears that they're just sort of having like sort of a discussion, like they're just talking with each other. She appears to be robed, was some more sort of mage in a former life, and she has, as best you can tell from her faint ethereal presence, brown hair. As you go in, Nora, oh, look, a little pretty kitty. Look, we. It's so sad. The idea of a cat ghost. Can you believe it, Narthesh? And Narthesh just kind of shrugs. Narthesh is just a Dunmer woman of some age. She has like white hair.
This one does not wish to believe it and wants to find his body.
It's talking. My God. North Preserva. Do you need anything, little cup?
Yes, this one is Noru. I'm here with allies, and we're trying to find our, I suppose, corpses?
Yeah. So as you enter here to go check the like,
Oh, we're over here. Okay.
yeah, check into this room, you are speaking to Rhea Silmane, and a Dunmer by the name of Northesh. Both of them women.
Brent will kind of enter in after after Noro. I'll be over here. Hello.
Oh, hello, lovely. Hello, child. sad thing to see a child appear here. We did hear word from the mayor, but Traven is engaged in conversation. We were waiting for you to sort of come to it. We've never really dealt with a passed out ghost before.
I think we might be astral projections and not ghosts. I don't know, though. I'm trying to figure all this out. We're just looking for our bodies, my companion and I, and I'm kind of gesturing towards Noro.
Oh, that would explain why you attempted to open the door. You must be some degree of a mage. And like both of them look very proud of you, especially Narthesh, who equally a Dunmer. Like you're kind of like your presence and your sort of prodigy, like your talent at your age it speaks well for people. And she gives you like a very slight nod. Oh no, love. Wait, she kind of like sticks her hand over the table and just waves it through left and right, kind of faintly, just a whisper of a jostle on the tea set. We wouldn't be able to move anything.
Yes, I am a little bit of a mage. Have you seen anyone's bodies around besides the one over there? And I'm kind of like gesturing towards where Ormers is. Not off the top of my head, love. You see bodies all over the place. Once you get used to it, it's just kind of, well, it's rather. How would you say it, Narthesh? It's commonplace. You start to see them everywhere here. It's you'd actually be more surprised if you didn't see one. Very well, thank you. No problem. I hope that you are correct, dear. I hope it is not astral projection, but if you need someone to talk to, and she pauses when she says when, if that isn't the case, feel free to stop back by. All right, thank you. And we will be off
Thank you
to
both.
the next house.
Yeah, you go around to all these houses. No one has a body. Like they can't touch stuff. They
Yeah, I
clearly,
didn't think they did. But
the doors stay closed because it just affords them, in their undeath, a degree of privacy. And
yeah, I'm closing all the doors
Nope.
behind me.
Roll me, both of you, an investigation check.
Oh, again, no.
Again at a +10?
Oh, you succeeded.
Yes.
Let me see,
Waiting.
Nora. Where would you look besides the buildings?
I was gonna look near the forest.
Yeah. So as you sort
Besides
of
the buildings?
approach this like sort of burnt out building, there is the beginning of a forest. It's sort of a copse of trees all around this place. Kind of a bit of a thicket. It could be maybe about 2.5 minutes to the other side.
Nora, oh, there's Nora. I couldn't see him.
I tried to aim for places where light would come down through the trees, since bodies would most likely land near those areas.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you start like trying to look up, and like when you look up, make me a willpower check.
Oh no.
Oh, come on.
Oh no. Both of us or one of us?
Just him.
Oh, almost.
You look up, and there's like a floaty sense that you realize you don't tap into enough of it, and you have a slight suspicion if you wanted to, you could probably hover a bit now that you're a ghost, or something like a ghost.
No, levitation magic was banned for a reason.
Why? Do I have levitate? I do have levitate.
Yeah. Because you have mastery of those spells, it is almost sort of second nature for you, Ren, and it won't cost any magic.
Yes. I'm gonna levitate up and see if I can't find my body from like or Noro's from like a higher vantage point.
With an investigate of a +30, you guys go around here past this building, and go around to sort of where the copse of trees begins, and begin to sort of investigate and float above everything. When you walk by the house where you ran into Jalbert and Musianus, you see a weird row of plants here that you've never seen before. They're all a uniform plant. It's the only thing growing out here. And you've never seen this in your life, and you've never studied it in an alchemy textbook. It looks like this. Yeah, I love lovely when the image won't actually copy.
Oh joy.
Why do you have to be difficult?
Let me guess, instead of Nern root, it's Moon root.
Yeah, it's Moon. No.
Drat. We'll find it later.
There we go.
There it is.
Oh.
That's something.
Isn't that the
It's these weird-
soul husk?
They are the soul husks, but your characters don't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure I remembered from actual Elder Scrolls.
As
Yeah.
you float above, you realize that there, unless you really pour magic in, the sort of limit of a ghost's natural ability to float up is about 10 feet.
I'll pour some magicka in.
All right,
I'll cast a levitate, like a full levitate.
go ahead and cast mysticism.
1 second. No, it's is it mysticism or is it alteration? Because it says alteration on my thing.
Alteration, you can. Mysticism is also the it's
They're
the
the
original
same.
school. They're sort of the
They're
it's
the
whatever
same.
it's whatever school you learned it in.
I learned it in alteration, and they're the same one, so I'm
Yeah.
just gonna use alteration. Same thing anyway.
The labels for the
Checking the
schools are
trees
arbitrary,
is
anyways.
wise.
I did it.
You float up above, and you make me an investigate with a plus 30.
Or would it be an observe because I'm looking and not like searching?
You are searching because that's what you've told me you're doing. You're searching for a
Okay,
body.
that's fine. Okay. Investigate plus 30. I will roll that. 1 second.
Because I don't want to be pedantic, but I believe the
No, you're
definite.
fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
I will spend a luck on that. Yeah, I will. Nope, didn't mean to do that. 1 second. 2. Investigate.
Yeah, investigate literally says to locate a person in a large area or a large city.
Grr.
That's worse. Yeah.
I'm gonna spend another luck.
Damn.
Hopefully we'll get a rest soon anyway. I need a rest.
Yeah.
Can you rest as a spirit?
I don't know. There we
You
go.
know, you played this
There we
already.
go.
You see something like you see a lot of these trees, even though there's not a lot of wind, and you can even perceive the wrongness of the wind, even though apparently you don't have a body.
Yeah.
The wind is very, very slight, but you kind of notice one of the branches hangs lower than it should, and you zoom over to where it is and see down, and it's the sort of cradled actual body of Noro.
Oh, good. I'm gonna call out, Noro, I found your body. Can I try to like levitate it down towards the ground? Or
It
Lev-
lands on its paws. Just
I
throw
meant
it.
telekinesis. Yeah.
Yeah, telekinesis. Levitation
get
is
it.
you.
Yeah. Sorry, I meant telekinesis. I said levitation. My bad. I'm gonna just
Love that,
telekinesis it down to the ground and try to like bring it back to where Ormer's body is, so we have like a little body pile.
The
Yeah.
Noro
It sounds
is, like,
horrible.
small enough we can telekinesis
I'd like to
him.
hop into
Yeah.
my body before we drag
If
it
you
through
can
the
do
mud.
that, but I don't know if you can, so I'm trying to like figure out if I can just carry it somewhere.
Can I try and lay down in it after it's laid out on the
That's
ground?
a good idea.
Yeah, when you lay it down
Yeah.
on the ground, I will ask you
It's
to
flop
make
onto
me
its
a roll.
flank. I will flop into it as well.
flop.
Which is weaker, your endurance or your willpower,
Endurance, I'd assume.
Nora?
Yeah, it's my endurance.
Yeah.
Then that is where it will be limited by. Make me an endurance roll.
Yeah.
I will spend luck points to make a success. I want my body.
Yeah. I
Let's
think we
go.
all
Me too.
need our bodies.
You lay down
Hey!
and you realize your body has been inactive for a period of time, and you have to sort of like consciously, like, your will is very strong. I want to be alive. 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 And you get in and you sort of like, it's very a floaty feeling, and you, like there's sort of a mental connect to muscles that you normally never have to think about moving that aren't moving, and so you you draw in a breath, and you have to really pick all of your body to like beat and like draw and diaphragm and beat and draw and air and you just in a really spasmodic action you come to life.
Yay.
7 hairballs coughed up.
Yeah. You also in the same moment, you can now actually fully breathe the air, and it is rancid. It smells like death. It is awful. Truly. It's I don't know another word besides rancid, perishing, and rotting, really.
Putrid.
Putrid. That is the word I was looking for. Thank you.
I
You
get
get one
it.
luck point back.
Yay! I got you, buddy. I know vocabulary.
Wait, a luck point for your luck
Yeah.
point or a luck point for your stat?
No, luck point for my luck points.
For your
Yeah,
luck
no, you
points.
can't get those
I'm
back.
trying to help
Not
you
for
here,
my
damn
stat.
it.
No,
That's
no,
okay.
she. I know you would,
burned
but
it on
no,
purpose.
those are really
It's all
special
good.
moments when you burn them.
Yeah, I was like, please. Please. That session. Okay, I'm so gonna
You
try to
are no
find my
longer
body.
green. Noro.
Noro's back
You're
to
no longer
normal.
you're no longer blue. You're just Noro.
Yeah.
You just are.
You're full. You're back. You're colored. You're flush with
You're-
you're flush with the blood of life.
You're not blue for an amazing reason.
Yeah.
Dabba G dabba die.
Woo. I'm gonna still look for my body.
Yeah. While you're up there, sort of take a look around. What's going on?
It's not
And
worth it, Ren. This
how far-
place
how
is
far-
rancid.
How high do you rise? Because like I said, this is about maybe a 2.5 to 5 minute walk woods, sort of a copse circling this area.
I'll rise high. I'll rise above the tree line, but not so high that I can't see the floor of the thing,
Okay.
of the forest.
Okay, so that
That
was
I
about
can, like-
30, 40 feet in the air.
Yeah, yes, not
Okay.
too insane, but like not. Like,
I hate to do this because it makes y'all load, but I think this is a good moment to sort of give y'all a view of the area, so to speak.
okay. Where are you?
And I'm gonna go ahead. Ren, where is this? Where?
Former got lucky. He got in the middle of the town. I have to search for my body. I'm gonna find Ingrid's next, of course.
Yeah.
I'll find you, I promise.
Mhm.
Yeah. Please.
And then I'll like have
Wait,
send
are
Nora
we
back
able to
for
track
you.
Ingrid?
No, I'm gonna just send.
Telekinesis
I'm
is
gonna
only able to do
send
so
you.
much.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
send
no,
you back
Ingrid's a
to get
big lady.
Ingrid. I'm gonna send you back to get Ingrid, and it will get Ingrid back into her body that way.
No, I don't know if you can telekinesis Ingrid's body. She's a big lady.
Yeah, that's my point. I'm just gonna send Nora to get Ingrid from like the.
I'll
house,
just get
and then we'll
half a
send you back.
kilometer within town and we'll be fine.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Wherever your telekinesis, telepathy,
Yeah.
telepathy.
500 meters, half a kilometer.
Yeah, you're good. Okay. Telepathy.
It's been an issue all campaign, hasn't it?
I love it. The issue is
It's
you
great.
being deaf.
Yeah. I do really like that, like, it's become as much of a problem as it has been a boon.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I think that's really fun.
Thank you.
It's been fun, unless it hasn't.
Yeah.
I'm looking something up. I'm trying to get the image for Corpus Colossum.
You're good.
All good.
There we go. Map. Load.
It's the map. It's the map.
It's the map. It's the map. It's the map. It's the map. You're on the map.
There we go. If it's not loading for me. Now it's loading for me. Okay.
You currently find yourself well between the lands that are securely in the right and control. Right about, and I'm just going to draw a little dot where you currently are in the Erie Hamlet.
Where is this? Oh, we're over here.
Hmm.
Okay.
Well, that's probably too big. Let me see if I can draw a little dot right about here. You're in the Erie
Okay.
Hamlet, right there.
All right. Good to know.
You can't you
Oh.
you peer over the sort of copse of trees and the collection of sort of small wooded area, and you realize, oh, the hill sort of rises and then coasts along a sort of a plateau and then builds to sort of like a mound and akin to sort of like the rising of a temple or a massive citadel tower castle in sort of like like similar to a Dunmer style, and then similar to a lot of forms of architecture, and then uniquely different in its own way, and made with like almost obsidian level black glass, and it is ignited with a green fire, and it is the castle of the worm god, though you don't know that. It's just a terrifying castle with, even from this distance, sort of there is the visage of something skeletal, like a massive statue made for worship, that can be seen along the sightline. And then the other direction, you see a massive town with like a motley set of all different like sort of like structural elements. And off to the coast, you see a lot of activity, and there's a weird, almost it looks like a 200-foot tall. Do you know what the dead body of like a have you ever seen a cicada?
Yeah.
It almost looks like a cicada shell, like a husk of a cicada. Looks like a big bug sort of over here on the coast, and there's a lot of activity.
Weird.
But this town that you see right here, you don't know what its name is, but it's filled with these massive things that look like soul gems.
No, joy.
Anyways, back to the Eerie Hamlet.
Yeah.
You're looking for your body, and you're looking around.
Yes.
And I need you to make me another investigation check, this time with a 40, considering you got a good glimpse. Like, you went very high and started just sort of overviewing everything.
Heck yeah, let's try this. I really got on my investigate, guys.
Hmm.
I do it? Yeah, I did it!
Huh. This is... Make me a lore check as you try and make sense of whatever
Absolutely.
the hell you're looking at. It's this weird, undulating, sort of like bony, ridged creature that's moving. It's very clearly alive or something like that.
I got a 2 on my lore. 2 degrees of success.
You've never seen a creature like this before, or you've seen creatures like this. That's not correct. You've never seen this creature before, and you definitely don't even know what realm you're in. But this is clearly an annelid, or a form of worm. It's a form of worm that has some sort of bony protrusions that it either finds and like holds to itself through like a secretion, or it's truly like its little segmented parts harden, calcify, and turn into bone. But this is some sort of like bone armored worm.
Fun.
On its back, sort of attached, clearly like one of its ridges, its little spikes, caught it and is dragging it, are your dead little lifeless legs. And your head is bouncing around, and every now and then it bounces and hits something.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go rush
already
over
gone
and
back
try
to try and grab Ingrid.
I'm gonna go rush over and try to get back into my body before I get some more
Yeah,
damage.
not on the sandworm.
It'll
Yeah.
be fine. We'll be fine. I can levitate away.
Try to
Yeah.
telekinesis your leg off the worm first.
Yeah, I'll try to do that. I'll do that.
Which is
like,
weaker, your
ooh.
willpower or your endurance?
Endurance by a little bit, though.
Roll me your
Only by a little bit.
endurance.
Okay, let's try this.
Yeah.
Woo, let's do this.
Mm.
No, I'm gonna reroll.
Yeah, try again.
Yeah, I'm gonna reroll. I
Oh,
wanna
boy.
be in my body, please. Come on, work with me here.
Oh,
Hey, there we go.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's same experience, except you have longer limbs that take more blood flow and go larger distances. It's even more of an effort for you, even though you were a smaller child, to sort of
Yeah.
force yourself to move. And for a good sort of a minute, while you're in your body, you realize you're experiencing sensations, but you can't get your body to listen. It's like your legs have gone numb. And then, though, after a minute, suddenly you're feeling that horrible prickly feeling. Your circulation is kicked back on, and all your limbs are sort of dead, like essentially you slept on your arm, and it's all sort of like dead. And you're feeling that prickly, needly feeling as like circulation and feeling comes back. And man, your head is hurting because you've been just sort of bumped into every rock possible by this creature.
Do I take any damage?
You take 1 damage. Your head had been banging into rocks.
Ouch. I'm gonna like quickly like just whoop off of the creature.
Yeah. You realize you have to like kind of fly a little bit forward along with it.
Yeah, I'll
your
fly a
clothes,
little.
your
Yeah.
clothes unhook, and then you're able to fly back.
That's the plan, and I will walk the rest of the way back to the town.
Yeah.
And
You have no idea what that creature is, but if it had taken a look at you, maybe you wouldn't have wanted to fight it, especially not with a body again.
no. I'm gonna walk back to the town and keep an eye out for Ingrid's body as I do so.
Yeah, you never even got a glance at its business end, and it might have had like something weird, like a maw or something. It's just like
Or
had,
a
like
human face.
yeah.
Yeah.
You arrive back and you sort of walk through the copse of trees, and I will say, all in all, y'all's sort of like walking and everything you've been doing has taken 15 minutes.
Okay. Ingrid's still arguing with the dude.
Yeah.
How many
Ingrid,
circular conversations can you have with one old man? Let's
A
see.
lot. This Laura, or is this someone
and
else?
we'll arrive back
Alright, we're gonna go.
in the house. What are you asking him, and what have you been attempting to ask him in the last 20 minutes that has reset him twice?
Alright, so, okay, so, first things first, do you know where our bodies are, should we, assuming we are not dead and can re-enter them?
Interesting conjecture, student. I don't suppose I know any other bodies than this fellow's here. Who he's clearly astral projecting. I've seen him return his body. I haven't seen any other bodies, but if you're doing this, it's not safe around the campus, of course. We don't condone this sort of experimentation.
What
Necromancy is illegal and is fairly close to this.
Campus, what camp? It realizes what she's doing. Never mind. Doesn't want to like get him stun locked again.
Yeah.
Unlocked.
Like Ormer's desperately trying to figure like a way to help you out and himself out with this too, because like y'all are both like dealing with this over and over and over, and he's like, maybe we can just sort of, I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Do you think? I mean, do you think the others had any luck? Wherever they
And
are.
then I walk in.
Yeah. She walks in and you see, oh wow, that's not bad.
Yeah, we were
Oh.
definitely astral projecting. I still haven't found your body, but I'm working on it.
Thank you.
So, small warning. Very difficult to control your body once
Yeah,
again.
not very fun, but it's fine, I guess. You'll get it. You'll get it.
Ugh,
Bless you.
Thank you.
Pleasant.
I'm sure I can manage.
I'm gonna go look for your body, and I'll leave Neuro here to like call out to you when I find it. Okay?
Thanks. Maybe you can get through to this guy, because we certainly aren't.
I'm gonna kind of look over at the dude, and just be like, "Hi, yes, we were astral projecting."
Oh well, yes, student, of course. I have said before, don't be careful with what you're doing, and always be careful, of course, that you do not travel too far from your body, and that you always return before your bodily functions cease, or at least you are tethering some degree of magicka back to continue your bodily processes. At which point, Ormer remembers, it's been 20 minutes, and walks back over to sort of get his heart pumping again.
Oh wait. We only have a limited amount of time, don't we?
Come on, let's go find your body.
I'm supposing.
Well, hurry.
Yeah, well, I don't know where it would be, and he doesn't want to like be difficult, but he's like, you're gonna put him on the spot here.
The north was checked first.
Wait
Maybe
a
check
minute.
east next.
Wait a minute.
What's that?
Okay. I don't have the spell. Never mind. I don't have detect life. I should have gotten detect life. I
It
don't
wouldn't
have
do
it.
anything.
Would it not do anything?
Your body's
No, no,
not
wait.
alive.
The thing
Your
is,
heart has stopped.
Well,
I figured it would do something.
it would do something. The body has not died yet.
Yeah, so I
You're in a
figured it would be
weird
like...
state right now.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So but I don't have
that would have been really good.
Darn,
Especially
I
on,
was like,
the,
I wish I had locate object for people right now. And
on
I
the
was
like
darn it, I don't have
Necromancer's
spell.
Moon. Like
Oh,
that's
the
like
Necromancer's Moon, yeah.
knowing where a living thing is here is like kind
Really
of like,
important, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go try to like, I'm gonna levitate up and try to like see if I can't scan a really wide swath to
Yeah.
find Ingrid's body.
Ingrid's gonna like go over there like in Ren's general direction, but not like
Super
follow
close.
Ren because she cannot fly.
Yeah.
Yeah. He kind of looks up. Hey, what are you doing up there?
Looking for Ingrid's body?
With like a spell or something? Like he's just kind of stuck on the
Yeah.
ground.
Yeah, I'm using a spell. Why?
What spell
Am
are
I
you
not
using?
Levitate?
I think I might have a better use. He stands still and he knows this will disturb people and this is kind of a risky thing. He will attempt a Thum check minus 20 to use the full force of a Thum. And this is because y'all have him. You don't have to worry and stress as much about stuff.
Yeah. Also, everyone's probably just like, why does this child have levitate? It's illegal.
Not the House Silvani, it's not.
Yeah, not
He
tell
immediately-
Silvani. She probably had
Immediately in a like a sharp, like guttural, deep, like sort of like Nordic voices like chant, he and he echoes out, he gains unnatural senses living things.
Hell yeah.
And he
You did
doubles the duration and it lasts for about 24 seconds. He doubles the range. So now the range and the so you may choose to double he can either quadruple one or both. So he quadruples the range and gains unnatural senses living things. Let me go ahead and see what that does.
There you go. Ormer just has detect life. Perfect.
This character, yep, I would like you not to do that. This character with this trait can perceive its surroundings using additional or other senses than usual. Their senses allow them to detect the things specified by the asterisk within the range of X meters. He can detect it within the range of 100 meters, even through
nice.
solid objects.
Hell yeah.
Gotta love Aura Whisper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys he kind of like feels around. He's looking. He's kind of following where you're walking and sort of scanning with you, or like kind of it realizes that's a waste and then sort of goes off from you. And there's a moment where sort of he stops, pauses, and walks over to essentially like a big, almost like empty shell, like a petrified trunk, like where a tree fell. Walks over to it and just hulks up Ingrid's body and throws her over his shoulder.
Okay.
And she apparently fell into the hollow of a tree where a tree had fell on.
Girl, how'd you do that?
Perfectly landed. Luckily, didn't impale herself.
Yeah.
He
Wow.
walks back over to you, like, and sort of he like hands it to you. He's like, he doesn't really. There's a brief moment where he looks like he's gonna throw it down, and he realizes that might come off rude, and he just sort of holds it out to you.
Just drop me.
All right, and he just throws you forward.
Alright, getting back in the body.
Endurance or willpower, whichever's lower.
They are identical.
Cool. Roll whichever one you thematically want to use.
I'll do willpower.
You got this.
Not like that, I won't.
You got
Luck
this.
check.
Luck it.
Not like that,
My
I
lord.
won't. Luck.
Come on. Come on.
Not like that, I won't.
Oh my lord!
Holy
Is
shit.
there a way to help her with this?
Let's go!
Hey,
Yeah,
finally.
After how
Good.
much luck?
There. That was
a lot
3
of
out
luck.
of 4.
That was a lot
I
of
still
luck.
got one.
Not bad.
Ingrid was struggling.
Yeah. I like to imagine it's because I'm like absolutely pissed. I'm like struggling to get my hands in.
Oh.
So like I just need to like calm down a little before I like actually like get in the body.
Manual dexterity is quite useful, especially when you're using, I don't know, a longsword, a greatsword even.
Yeah.
Or a spell.
Yeah.
This is Ingrid we're talking about.
Well, yeah.
What, you think
but
I'm
like
gonna
in
use
general.
magic?
Yes.
What do you think I am,
Ingrid
some kind of
uses magic.
nerd?
Yes.
Whom is magic?
And
Fuck.
I will go ahead and return you to your body. I've been trying to fix Ormer's token, but I realized I turned off the tokenizer that I'm used to using. And again, I have a new tool that I'm not familiar with.
He's small.
I don't want to
He is
reset right now.
small.
He's also
Well,
got
while
the
you're-
wrong art.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
While you're all out there having fun finding, I don't know, corpses just in the wilderness,
Oh god,
Nora's
Nora's
been
like,
going back through the circular logic with the Archmage in your place.
you're just like
Oh,
stuck
no.
here like having to like like looking after Grandpa when he like hasn't taken his dementia meds.
Yeah.
No.
Oh wait, are you talking about Hannibal Traven?
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
only
He's
that only
fucking with
happens.
Hannibal.
That only happens if you ask Hannibal about a thing where like you get him to sort of not interact with you as if it's still, I think, third era, fourth. When did the Oblivion Crisis
Wasn't it
happen?
third era? Third
Yeah,
era.
it was
End
third-
of the third era.
433, I
Nora's having
think.
fun with us. He's intentionally triggering this dementia.
Oh god, yeah. Well, yeah, I was right. Man, that's
Nora.
amazing that I have that fucking date written in my memory. Third era 433 is when it happens, specifically the month of Last Seed, which I always find funny that the adventure is every game has always started in Last Seed, which is August. So my joke to myself is, oh, like adventure season is starting, like school season.
Oh no.
August is literally starting tomorrow.
Yeah,
That's true.
that's adventuring season, bud. It's time for Elder
Time
Scrolls
to
6
go
to happen
slay
for you. Let's see here. I'm trying to do. I don't know how to make a little fucking circle. I'm just trying to do a mask on the image. Whatever. Lessons learned. Don't ever disable a thing. I'm going to. We're gonna go black for a little bit while I enable the thing that I actually know how to use.
Okay.
Lesson learned. All right. But yeah, you're currently in the hamlet of Erie, or the Erie Hamlet. Specifically, it is named after a river close to where Hannibal Traven once traveled and where his mother is from. It's memories that he could remember when he came here to this world, this land. Everyone else, because he says it, just figures that he's making a joke and says it's the Erie Hamlet. E-R-I-E.
Damn it, I as a Pennsylvania resident, like, fuck.
That's funny, right?
Yeah.
If it's not funny to me, I don't want it in my world building.
Yeah.
I reject it in my world building actively, actually. Let's see here. Tokenizer. Oh my god, there's so many steps. This is like a whole goddamn paint program. I just want to build. My goddamn. Oh my god. He's scaring me.
While you're having fun with that,
Yeah.
Cannibal, did you know that the Oblivion Crisis was a few thousand years ago?
Well, more like 200, but okay.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you're
I'm
you're
fucking
you're
with them.
you're fucking him up. You're fucking him up even more. Uh,
Yes, we're in the far future now. Dragons have returned and they're teaching at the school.
what? He genuinely like you're messing with this poor guy. He's like, no, that can't be. Oh. And his eyes just kind of droop as he kind of pauses there, and he kind of like goes a little still as you cause this man to sort of
crazy.
enter a fugue state again.
No, Nora.
Nora is very pleased with himself.
Oh my god.
I mean, these people have nothing to steal, so might as well steal their sanity.
What?
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, who said that?
That's... Don't tell Joe Cargo that.
You saying that like Charo Cargo didn't land on his feet and survived the fall?
Oh,
He definitely did.
All right, this is sort of good enough until I learn how to function this.
Okay.
All right. Close.
Is it closing?
Is it closing? I don't know. Is it?
Maybe not.
Cannibal, what is the Oblivion Crisis? It's been predicted to happen in 5 years, but did it really occur? Did we travel back in time?
No. You're starting to stress him, at which point you realize like there's a shade, there's a color happening to him as you've done this. I want you to roll your
Consequences.
I want you to roll your persuasion, because you're attempting to lie to this poor man.
Oh, buddy.
Oh,
Buddy.
no.
Shit. My persuasion is a 10.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
that's good. That means you can't come in.
Yeah, that means you
can't,
can't
like...
do it.
Yeah, that means you can't, like, fuck him up.
Yeah, stop it. Stop
Yeah.
it. Yeah, no.
No, I accidentally included the plus 10 there still. Oops.
Nope, still.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah.
All right. Luckily, you fail, and like you could see a little faint like coloring of Hannibal was turning red. Like clearly, a rage was building within his specter, possibly
no.
turning him in a different form of a ghost. And he was. Truly, I understand that the capability of Alfiq from Majory is good, but your trickery work could use a bit of game. And I was not born yesterday, son. Though I have had a long day of lecturing. Now, if you could go about and move and actually work on your coursework, that would be fine. Or at least go do your independent studies if you have no coursework currently. Do not. I am the Archmage. I'm sure that you understand that there. I could quickly have you sent back to your chapter of the Mages Guild if I wished. There are
Of
dangerous
course,
things happening too. To get me in a confused state and at a such a low state is a poor reflection on you. And I will have word with whoever is currently teaching you here.
This one will report to the dean.
Dean. Like, he looks out at you,
Hell's a
Dean, and like just he looks very angry at you, and just his hand glows with a bit of a gleam glow, and he slams the door shut, clearly frustrated with you.
Buddy. Oh my
Okay.
god, Noro.
Noro's note to self. Ghosts changing colors can be bad, possibly.
Yeah.
More testing
yeah.
required.
So Ingrid's back in her body.
Yeah.
goodness.
That's not a pleasant experience. That is not a pleasant smell. Oh my...
No, it's really
Yeah.
not.
Wait, didn't you smell it when you first woke?
It's
I mean,
even worse.
faintly,
now.
but it got... Ugh.
Imagine how this one is suffering.
Alright. We're all... Alright, we're all here now.
I suppose.
I mean-
We're all in our bodies.
Yes.
Well,
More
all would
importantly,
be less kind than I think you would like.
Mhm.
I don't know where the rest of your friends are.
That's what I was getting to.
all of us here are in our bodies, but I don't know where our
Where are the
babies
others?
are. No.
He just kind of shrugs. I blacked out on the way here too. I was the first one to wake up.
We should go find them, but I don't know where they might be.
What are the odds the old guy in there knows anything?
I'm kind of tired of talking to him. So at some point, you can see that you're running out of options, and ghosts
Yes.
ghosts can be like that.
Understandable.
He-
Understandable.
that
I was
one
getting sick
is-
of him as well.
That one is less helpful than you would imagine. Also, he's tired of visitors.
Ghosts can be like that, but not all the time. I see some that seem like they're convinced they're in a different time, and usually interacting with them is just kind of pointless. They don't really listen to you, or they hear what they want to hear. Some of the other ones aren't like that here, but it seems like they have a better time for some reason interacting with Hannibal. But yeah, like we need to get our grounds, we need to get our everything oriented. Did you get a look beyond the tree line, kid?
Yeah, there was a terrifying castle and another city nearby.
Yeah, I saw the city, and I didn't get a look at the castle. You must have gone higher than I did, or you must have gone into both ends. What's the castle look like?
I will describe the castle.
He pauses and thinks. He's like, I don't remember a shrine like that ever before. Wait, can you describe the skull?
I will describe the skull. I don't know what the skull looked like, so out of character, so I'm just gonna say I described it.
He pauses. He's trying to think. What is? He kind of makes a hand like a sign, like he's trying to make like eagle wings with his fingers, kind of like how if you've ever played Warhammer 40k, you know what the worship sign of like the God Emperor is, like to make the sign of the Aquila. He kind of does that in front of his body, and he says like kind of like red these and like at the top half of a skull, and like its arms crossed, or like basically a spine like that like this. He's asking you.
Oh, was it like that?
Yeah, it was
Okay.
specifically the spine, not the forearms, but it was like two hands splayed out like wings in front of the top half of a skull. It wasn't red though. It was like very clearly like gray on obsidian.
Yes, it was like that, but it wasn't red.
Okay, I think I know what we're dealing with.
What are we dealing with?
Necromancers.
Oh,
Of course.
Orber will attempt his lore check with a plus 20.
you got this, buddy.
Ah, with a plus 20? God
Oh.
damn.
Yeah, he usually talks to like this timeline of the Dragonborn usually had other friends who were the experts in things, and he went and did the thing that needed doing.
He was the quest follower, not the lore seeker.
He's the guy doing the job that you need done. He's like, I don't need to know what the big book says and all the crazy deeds. Like I gotta go to a place and kill him. He's like, I think these are cultists or necromancers, I guess. And we're just like a big. I think you might have like transported us into like a pocket dimension of the Soul Cairn, I think.
How did I manage to do that?
You were attempting some crazy ritual, and I don't know who you learned it from.
Sure
If
about
you throw a
that?
lot of magic at a problem, magical things will occur.
Okay. Ren,
Yes,
you know
that
more
makes
about this
sense.
stuff than we do. Is there anything you might know that we don't?
Can I make a lore check?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let me make a lore check. Do I have any bonuses? God. Bonuses or minuses?
Do you have any bonuses or minuses to try and figure out what this exact realm is?
Yeah, this exact realm. Why, one second. I gotta reload, 'cause my thing is not showing the roll button.
I'll give you a plus 30 to logic or a
Okay.
minus 30 to lore.
I'd rather take the minus 30 to lore.
Okay.
When my thing reloads, I will roll.
Actually, you'd be wrong because that would be 45. The plus 20, plus 30 to logic would be 55, but that's up to you.
Oh, then I'll
Okay,
take the
then,
logic. I'll take the logic, yeah. When my thing reloads, I will do the logic, but it's loading really slowly. 1 second.
I don't ever want to tell you what skill you should do, though. I'm just telling you what would definitely
No,
be
I
better.
just didn't remember what my logic was, and I was reloading, so I couldn't look at it.
Fair enough.
So I was like, wait a minute.
You're trying to think, like, for a brief moment, you realize what all has happened, like the craziness of the last, like, basically, you also realize like you're tired, like you haven't gotten a chance to sleep. But
Yeah.
you're also feeling like slowly sapped, like you're feeling just drained right now.
Oh my lord, my thing is loading so slowly right now. 1 second. Alright, plus 30. Let's roll this.
Nice.
Hey, I did it.
Word agreed. Nice.
There's a moment where you put together, like, didn't Hannibal say something about the Necromancer's moon? And then you pause, you're like, what day was it? And you mentally are going over the days and what the moon calendar was, and was the moon purple when we looked at it on the mountain? And it's like, oh yeah, it was that night. And then there's a brief sudden dread where, like, did Hannibal say, like, make sure to, like, there's this like sort of zoom in moment for Alicia where she like backs up and sits down on this sort of bench and realizes
Ren.
Yeah, Ren.
y'all are on, or Ren, sorry. You back up and sit down and you realize, oh no, like you crossed a liminal barrier that connected you to Revenant, the Necromancer's moon.
So, that's Eileen's voice. 1 second. So, we're on the Necromancer's moon. Somehow I crossed a liminal barrier.
Oh.
Orbert doesn't really look bothered by the last part. That's sort of par for course for his life. Huh. Well, you're the academic. What do you know, kid?
I'm not. That was a forbidden subject. I don't know a lot. I mean, maybe a handful of things about necromancy itself, but very
He
little about
admittedly
it.
nods and kind of shrugs left and right. He's like, you also know conjuration, though, so and that's
Well, I
forbidden.
can levitate, but I know mysticism, not conjuration.
Well, how did you? He doesn't want to mention the entity that y'all all had to deal with a couple hours ago, but you definitely did do some sort of conjuration to sunder Hermaeus Mora's. Who did you learn that from then? That's clearly conjuration. You disconnected a Daedric prince. That's not an easy thing to do, kid.
It was an old tutor of mine.
Yeah, and at which point, like, it jogs your memory talking about it. Like, you're remembering an old tutor, Vilram Demnivani, a very harsh man, but a decent tutor all the same.
Yeah, it was Vilram Demnavani. If that helps anything.
No, like this was a Telvani sort of tutor hired by your parents, by Ren's parents for about 3 months.
Yeah, I'll relay. He was a Telvani mage.
Yeah, like he processes Telvani mage, thinks for 2 seconds about the Telvani mages he knows. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Why didn't we do that? There we go. What is that?
Hmm.
I'm just looking at what's on the chat. Oh,
Yeah.
that's just his name. Okay,
Yeah, like, do you speak to Redilic? Yeah, that would
I
help.
do. Yes. Oh, do I speak to Redilic? I should. Yes.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I sure hope you should. You do. We all do.
I do.
Yeah.
What does speak mean?
What does speak mean?
Yeah.
Do you understand? Well, I don't think Nora needs to understand because
Noro, if he has a high
telepathy.
enough telekinesis, doesn't really need to now.
Telepathy, yeah.
Telepathy.
Telepathy. Hell,
We
we're
always
gonna do
mix
that. We're
up
gonna do that
telekinesis
this
and
whole damn
telepathy.
series.
Yes.
Yep.
I need someone to do like a count of how many times that's been fucked up in
Yeah,
this
yeah.
series.
We
At
need a
this point,
counter
yeah.
for it, yeah.
The problem is we keep addressing it. If we both know, we all know what we mean, just move on.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it's got to be addressed. It's got to be fixed at some point.
I don't know where the rest of your friends are, and we can start looking for them. I'll do everything I can to help. I don't suppose anything. What do you last remember, kid? Like, you were the one doing the ritual.
Well, I did the ritual, and then there was like some green, and then we were here.
Yeah,
I think there was like some time in between. but I'm not really sure.
You're really fuzzy on the details because it was a very violent sort of series of events, and
Yeah.
at some point you definitely did physically exhaustion pass out from it, and you're starting to feel exhausted again, and it's like a draining presence. Actually, Ingrid and Noro, you're also feeling this draining presence.
Joy.
Ormer takes a look at all of you and, you guys okay?
I'm really,
No.
really tired.
Well, yeah,
It is
I
not
mean,
a fun feeling.
you just fought like a monster. You just fought one of the greatest like creatures. You went toe to toe with a Daedra, and I've known men who couldn't do that, so you should be proud. But yeah, if we need to find a place to rest, fine. Make me a
This one did nothing in that fight and is feeling horrible.
Make me a sort of, I want to say, medicine check if you know profession medicine, restoration check.
I
Or
have restoration.
just a sort of internal check-in. You can roll an endurance or observe about yourself.
I'll roll a restoration.
I'll take observe.
Observe is higher.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Well, that's not good. Ren got it though, so it's fine.
I did get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, thank you, Ren, for getting that.
Yeah.
Ren, there's, especially when you check with restoration, you notice when you try to tap into restoration magic, it's like the world itself sort of, you see a lot of like reactions in the environment the second you start to attune your mind to the sort of way that you need to do restoration magic, the mindset of restoration magic. And the second you sort of channel any kind of energy to that, the air around you starts to build a horrid purple static electricity like in between your fingers, and it shocks you very angrily. And there is a angry spot in the clouds above, like angrier than it was before in that roiling cloud, that almost seems to be building a charge right above your head.
Okay, I don't think I can do restoration magic because the clouds don't like it.
The what? And like he
What do
looks
you
up.
mean the clouds don't like it?
The clouds don't like it.
No,
That's the best I can-
she's right.
Okay.
She's like, stop whatever you're doing, kid. And he looks up and he points for Ingrid to look up and Noro.
Okay.
And you see like essentially a bright, concentrated, brighter spot of the cloud as if it's building up for a lightning bolt.
I do stop what I'm doing.
And it begins
Is the
to sort
whole
of
plane enchanted?
slowly dissipates a bit.
Is the whole plane enchanted to strike down anyone using restoration?
You don't know
Might be.
if it's enchanted, but you like, I also don't know if enchanted would be the right word. It just may be the nature of this realm. But you having it tapped into your, like, sort of like observed yourself through the course of your magicka, sort of like observing your chi or magicka lines inside your body, you realize something is draining you here in this realm. Like something is having a effect on you.
Oh my lord, my foundry is so slow, god.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm gonna reload again. But I will relate
Why are
that
you
to
keep
the
reloading? That's actually gonna like it.
Because my foundry keeps doing dumb stuff, and I'm like, make it stop. So maybe reloading will help. Maybe it helps. I'll just like X out and like come back.
I don't think reloading over and over is gonna help you.
It typically solves the problem, actually. So
Well, what is the problem?
The problem is just that it's being really slow, and it's normally not really slow for me.
If it continually
know what's
builds
going
this
on.
slow, it might be a memory issue for you because there's so much stuff now activated on the server. That's just gonna happen every
Yeah,
time.
Maybe if I clear the cache.
Have you tried clearing the cache for your
Yeah.
Yeah, let me
history?
see if I can't do that.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
1
say.
second. One second. I'm not good at knowing what I'm doing, so I'm trying to figure this out. Nope, it's still slow. Okay. Joy. Joy and whimsy. Alright. Work. Sorry, y'all can continue while I'm fixing my computer.
Yeah. So the moment that like Ormer sort of takes a look at y'all, he gets this look in his eyes as if he like sort of notices something that y'all don't. And in this moment, you realize that this is something you might be able to do too. I will ask you to roll me with a +10 for the first time you're ever doing it, sort of like beginner's luck. He is looking with eyes that you could look with, Ingrid. Oh wow, that's an incredible roll. He immediately knows there's a problem.
God damn. Oh. Well, I don't think I need to roll.
You don't need to, but yeah, this is the sort of opportunity for you to learn. He's apparently there's something about like just the charge between y'all, the encounter that y'all had, having met Shezarana, sort of like
Do I roll with him too then?
Yeah, go ahead and roll Thum too with a +10.
Yeah. +10? Yeah. There we go.
You realize that he's like, this is a very visual thing he's doing. And now you realize sort of, even though you've never accessed, you've never found, or you've never drunk down a dragon soul, part of being dragon blooded and having a little bit of a dragon soul, your soul is already kind of like that of a dragon's, or arguably is a dragon soul, as a dragonborn. Or dragon-blooded person, that you look around and you don't know if it's the Shezarene thing or the like, are you connected with his ability to shout thing, or like what that whole situation is, because you've basically been connecting to this on the Shezarene angle, not the I'm blessed of Akatosh, right? And there's a moment where like it's loose for you, but you look around and like your eyes glow a little bit of a deeper red, and you can see that there's something sucking a sort of like a native sort of essence or energy from you, like your aura, down into the ground. Like it's really happening very strongly near your feet, where these little black motes are. So your feet feel really weak.
Oh, and Noro's about ankle high, so all of him
Yeah.
is
Oh,
feeling weak.
buddy, no.
Ormer walks over and just picks you up, and he says, you guys need, he starts looking around. Oh yeah, I think I saw one over here. He walks over, and he sort of just sets Nora on your shoulder. Keep him out of that stuff. And walks over here towards the farm that they have, and just starts. He stops for a minute. He's about to grab it. His hand reaches out, and he goes around. Hey, Jalbert, Mucianus, do you mind if I grab some of the just a few? He's like, oh, you guys are back in your forms. Well, we can spare a couple. 8. We can spare 8. All right, thanks, everybody. He essentially walks back over and grabs 8 soul husks, and then goes back into their house for about 5 minutes, doing something. You have no idea what.
Nora's breathing is a little off. I don't know what's wrong, but I'm trying to play for it.
Are you loaded back in, Ren?
Yeah, I'm loaded back in.
Yeah, you have no idea what Ormer is doing, but he's grabbed 8 sort of these weird sort of wafer-looking tubes. These like awful cream or bone-colored wafer-looking tubes.
I think we're just gonna let him work.
Yeah,
Honestly.
I
don't think we were gonna do anything like to stop
just
him.
kind of like, I think he knows what he's doing. Just gonna let him.
Yeah.
You allow him to just sort of do his thing, and he comes out with a single bottle of this strange like liquid, like a potion that he's crafted. Thanks, guys. I'll make sure the door gets shut. I know you guys. Yeah, and he shuts the door and makes sure it's locked so they no one will bother them. It kind of like the bar falls back on the inside. All right, I only have 1 of these, which means the effect won't last as long, but you could sip some of it, and maybe each of you get a third.
What is that?
You're gonna need to start finding these, and he's like holds up like the last sort of like the stem of these soul husk thing. These are soul husks. You're gonna need to find them. Ideally, you don't eat them, but if you can only find a few, you need them. You need about 8 to make the potion.
Why don't we want to eat them?
You're being soul drained.
That sounds horrific.
Sounds unpleasant.
I'm sorry. We escaped the... You know, Nora's not going to say that. He doesn't know if he knows we were in the battalion.
I don't know if Revenant is exactly like it. The place that I've seen before, this doesn't look exactly like everything. It's similar, but nothing's perfectly alike. But these things grow here, and the last time I was in a place like this, these are the only things that grew there, and these things will keep you from dying.
Yeah, that's... Generally, we'd like to avoid that.
Yes.
I'm sorry, how are we being soul drained?
Because we're on the Revenant? I don't know a lot about it.
Is it just the atmosphere? Is it the ground itself?
I think so. Just all of it.
I think just being here is a drain on us.
Yeah.
I don't know. The last person I talked to was more of an expert on it than me, and she said when I entered a similar realm, the Soul Cairn, it has a pull. You can't normally enter it in a normal way. I had to partially soul trap myself, and then I had to find the gem that had my soul in it. I had to kind of wander around and find my soul, which luckily I don't have to do that here. For some reason, I think I'm kind of inoculated to this whole effect.
How do I get that? How do you get that?
Soul trap yourself and then find the gem.
I don't think we want to do that.
Yeah, no, so I'm just recommending you keep finding those. It seems like people grow them here, like they're like a crop or something. I think I heard Jalbert over there in the building saying that like they trade them, but they're like I don't know what the other currency is here, but they don't deal in that currency. So this is like a very, very weaker form of it, like a cash crop or something.
And why make it into a potion? What's so bad about eating them?
Assumedly the taste. If it's sprung out of the putrid ground here.
It's not really arguably it doesn't have a taste, or at least it's an awful one. It's like a sponge and a cracker, and the worst parts of both. It's the extract just helps you. Like he just hands you like a bottle that has like a very silvery sheen to it, less like an awful thick milky white liquid, and more like has a silvery kind of white sheen to it. and he offers each of you to drink. It will interrupt the soul drain effects of the soul cairn, or not the soul cairn, revenant, for a period of time. For y'all, it will be about a third of a day, because you're taking a third of the potion.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, I think we all will.
I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Presumably, everyone takes a drink.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
he
so.
hands it first to Rins. The kid can get it first, and then she sort of hands it out over to y'all.
Yeah.
Are you gonna hold like a baby bottle for Noro?
I guess we have to.
Yeah.
No, Nora. Nora can just grab it with his paws and drink it that way.
Yeah.
He doesn't have opposable thumbs.
My cat has thumbs, and she'll like grab her stuff with her paws, kind of like you'd grab like a mug.
Well, not everyone is as special as your cat.
That's true. That's very true. Nora, you should have played a polydactyl cat.
No. Male calico is rare enough.
That's fair. We should try to find the others before they get into trouble.
Yeah, you're right. All right, we can't waste time thinking about what all we gotta do.
Should we head to the city first? Where should we even begin?
I can keep shouting, but I feel like that's gonna draw attention. Yeah, it's we need to go somewhere, and hopefully they were standing farther away than the rest of you, so hopefully whatever happened to us, y'all, you all didn't happen to them. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess we should head to the city and go from there.
Yeah, and y'all begin walking. It's about 30 to 45 minutes before you get there, and I will go ahead and speed it to an hour, and we can do some things. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Do. Nope, not that. Y'all you head up over to the wall, and like there's a moment where you're approaching that, like he sort of like gestures for you all to stop. These are sort of like the fields, the outskirts of this sort of city off in the distance, like the city that has even more of the crystals. This is sort of like the sort of, I guess you would say, suburbs of the city that you have no recognition of. As you're walking, you're starting to see like more of these armored sort of bone cylinder, almost the size of like cart, the fully grown ones are. And you realize their maw is a horrible, awful void with just a rim of like very, very like almost like very thick, angular, inward facing rows of teeth, which like to climb out of it is as much trouble as it is getting eaten by it. Whatever these things are, it's certainly not pleasant to deal with them. And as they move through, they move and glide through the dirt fairly easy. Ren, make me a observe check.
Okay, 1 second. Yay, okay, this is much less laggy.
Yeah.
That's good.
50-50 chance.
That's not right.
That's no good.
I'm gonna use my last luck, because hopefully we'll find somewhere to rest.
Yeah.
I will reroll if my thing would load. 1 second.
There we go.
That's
Yeah,
better.
You realize as it sort of tills and upturns and sort of like forget the word, but it causes like a sort of like rotation of the soil within the soil. A churning. Thank you. It churns the soil. Get a luck point.
Hey, back to full.
Yay.
It churned the soil, and you realize, oh wow, there are bodies down here. Like there's actually a lot of bodies. Like, and you see coming sort of from one of their mouths is the same sort of steam and vapor that's sort of ever present in this awful land, and ever smells like death. And you realize the mist isn't. It's not the sort of muggy air hitting like a hot land and sort of vaporizing or anything, or it's not like the movement of moisture and air fronts. It is the sort of rattling breath of the undead, of zombies that are deeply buried, and like their still sort of warm presence within this sort of languid soil rising up and coalescing with the rest of the dead bodies. So it appears that you are on series upon series upon series. The soil is probably filled with myriad those who died and just gave up and like sunk into the soil and couldn't be bothered to continue moving from the misery of whatever their state of undeath was.
Oh, that's awful.
Was that good?
Oh.
Oh no,
The farmers would be overjoyed to find this amount of nutrient soil. But
I don't
damn,
think-
that's depressing.
I don't think that's very nutrient rich. Something tells me
Probably
the
true.
dead aren't very nutrient rich.
I grew up on a farm, and actually not. Actually, that is incorrect. Dead things usually make for really good soil, but that's
Dead
That's-
things, yes, but undead things?
Well, if the undead can repair themselves, you can harvest them for more dead flesh.
Oh, that's true.
so.
He
What are we
realizes-
doing here?
He turns, he's like, all right. He pauses, he holds out a hand and says, stop walking. You get about to this point in the hill, and right cresting the hill, and he says, back up.
Hmm.
What do you see down there?
What do we see?
Make me a -20 observe check. You're like, there are a lot of figures in a lot of darker clothings,
Oh no.
darker shades of
As a
clothing.
Khajiit, would I still have that penalty? I do
No.
have.
You have great sight.
Can I use my earlier
observe,
observe
alright.
check, or
I got it. I
do I
got
use
it.
do I use
I
my
got
earlier
it.
observe check or make a new one?
Yeah.
Goddamn, that's-
Yeah, I'll take your earlier one.
1 point. Holy shit.
Oh god, that's. I hate when.
Oh darn!
It's like the dice bot is like. It's
get
like it
us.
knows. It's like it knows.
Hey,
Yeah.
Cloud, where are
Yeah.
the servers for this located? I just want to talk to them. I just want to talk to them.
Servers is a funny word. I host this by my will as GM. I'm an arcane
Yeah.
being, and I sort
Sure,
of
sure.
manifest
What's
it.
the
Cloud
worst
has
virus the internet has ever
created-
come up with?
Actually, there's a long dialogue about that, and you can't ADHD me, little boy. I won't fall for your tricks.
Yeah. Anyways, I succeeded the observe. What do I see?
I did too.
Yeah.
You approach, and you see that the myriad of people down there, sort of from this hill. For one thing, the road isn't paved with stones; it's paved with large bones, and you couldn't possibly imagine, because they don't seem like human size, and you don't see a lot of creatures roaming around. So what could these bones possibly come from?
Giants?
But beyond whatever that terrifying realization is, a lot of the figures down there seem to be carrying trinkets and baubles, and a lot of them are in like red robes. Occasionally, you see some figures walking around who are like sort of hovering, and they have a very clear, fresh, clean garb of a pristine, not like sort of tattered in dust or like other viscera. Of like, these are clearly sort of some sort of enforcement of order, religious or what have you. They have a clean, beautiful, almost like the color of your eyes, like brighter than regular blood, like freshly spilt blood, colored emblem of the two fanned hands, the top skull, and the snaking serpentine-shaped spine. These appear to be the enforcers of the worm cult. But the rest of them look very similar, and if they're not in blacks, they're in browns and like very deep beiges. These all these people sort of give you the vibe that they're all sort of, if not cult adjacent, or like these are people who don't really seem afraid of it, like necromancy. But the other thing that you note is that while they're walking around, some of them will sometimes walk up to these strange soul gem looking buildings. They'll touch essentially a light that floats as like a sort of like amber or amethyst color, a single like little mote of light, like a mage light spell. They stick their hands in it and make a shape, like a spellcasting shape, and then they are pulled inside of the crystal. And then occasionally, a few minutes later, you'll see essentially like a sort of like light, sort of like something tracing the circuit of a computer's like motherboard bus line, and it hits that light, and then a person pops out.
Okay, so we see...
Cultists.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, what you see is essentially just a town full of necromancers who are using these soul gems to enter and leave, and you don't know what they are, but the way that they're decorated, and the fact that some of them have sort of a triangular shape of bone or stone, and then like an awning, it gives you the childhood picture, like when a kid draws on paper, the idea of a house, of like a porch, as if these are homes they're living in or buildings that they're working out of.
And these people are fleshy or spiritual?
That's the final bit that you notice. How many degrees of success did you get?
Well,
1?
I got, where's my little thing here? I got also
a 1. You're not close enough to tell anything. These people kind of wrap themselves up, or they're moving too fast to really get a good glimpse on.
Don't suppose they know anything, do you? If
I
they're
feel
even
like they
willing to
might
help.
know.
I
I
have
feel
not.
like they might know too many things, and like bad things.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Ormer looks down, and his armor and clothing from all his journeys and like his experiences, he didn't get knit back together in an amazing outfit. He's knit back together, and the sort of mantle he has that covers much of it, it looks essentially makes him look almost nigh unto homeless. If the gear under it wasn't clear that he was like geared for battle, and there's like smatterings of leather and iron and things like that. Like form-fitting in ways that allow him to move freely, and none of the armor is like too much. He essentially is smocked by like essentially like graybeard cloth, which is fringed at the edge in like sort of like an animal pelt style. And actually, with the color of the deep gray, he kind of looks like he fits if he just throws the hood up. A lot of the graybeard cloak is kind of covered in a dust from it, like being in that temple all the time. And so honestly, with how dusty it is and the way that a lot of them look down there, like they're covered in bone dust or whatever else, he looks like he fits. It's y'all that don't fit.
Yeah, Ren does not fit. She's in pretty colorful garb from like Soulsime.
Wow, you look
Like a hobo?
too much. I was gonna say something nicer.
I look like a beggar. I look like a beggar in the streets of Riften, just to be honest.
I mean,
Yeah.
here, that's less conspicuous than you'd think.
No, he throws up a hood. Ormer will be cloaked and perfectly disguised, unless he needs to open his mouth and say something which betrays him. Ormer is not the problem here for y'all.
We are. It's the rest of us.
I mean, Noro could just hide as Ormer's hunchback.
Ingrid, you have visibly bright red eyes, As long as you can play the part, and you have a lot of scarring, and you do look fairly beautiful, but not preternaturally so, you could arguably be either a thrall or sort of like a ghoul in service to a vampire, or straight up just like a neophyte vampire who is very blood-starved.
Nah, I'm very obvious.
Yeah. Rin, you don't look like even the Dunmer, who are already kind of ashen skinned. They look. There's a difference to like when blood isn't flowing underneath. There's like a darkness that's brought to the body, sort of like a plum purple, bluish purple, or sort of a richer black color that's brought to the skin when blood is running through it. You look like that instead of like an undead Dunmer.
Yeah, I look like a living, breathing person.
Yeah.
So I'm a little obvious.
Ingrid's just like, if I stay quiet, if I attempt to say anything, I am really bad at lying.
I'm not bad at lying,
I just need to
but
stay.
I'm also very obvious.
Well, if I just stay quiet and look scary, I'm sure I'll fit right in. Noro, you're small. We can hide you somewhere.
Nora can be Orbert's hunchback. Is that idea I love?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really funny.
The safest
moving.
place you could possibly be as well.
Yeah.
Starts
just
moving
gonna-
and it's like,
I am Ormer's pocket mage.
yeah. We gotta get. I'm still remembering the little Alfeic baby carrier.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
The only one who's really obvious is me.
Yep, you look.
But I'm also alive. Yeah.
Have you tried
what does that say about the
dying a
rest of us?
second time?
I'd rather not.
You look the most alive than we do. Oh, wow, that hurts. That hurts.
You
Truly.
look plenty alive, but I think that's probably a strength or it's a weakness that I look alive in this place.
I wouldn't feel bad about it, kid. It's not your fault.
Better than being dead.
Yeah, that's kind of what I feel like. Suddenly, like after walking here, it's been like you have a third of a day, which means you're good for 8 hours. But y'all have been going non-stop since you arrived in Blacklight yesterday.
Yeah.
You have been
We have
going
been
non-stop.
running.
You have not gotten a rest. If you continue from this point on, I will make you operate from the place of 2 points of fatigue for everything you've gone through.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
Do you think they have an inn?
Do you think we can stay at an inn? And besides, we don't know how much time we have.
We also don't know if we can even pay for one. I don't think we have any of the currency they use.
Ormer points a finger at the clearly bigger building that has a lot of people sort of popping in and popping out. What do you think that is?
Probably an inn.
No, I'm genuine. I'm not
Maybe a
like this isn't a
library?
rhetorical thing. He pauses for a minute and he realizes he doesn't know y'all's names that well. You've helped him, and he's like, "Sorry, it's been a long day, and I'm used to running like a couple days without sleep. Yeah, I actually kind of get tired too. I don't want to. It's not really safe for you guys to sleep because the second I'll sleep shorter than y'all do, but yeah, I realize that I don't really know who any of you are. Why were you on the mountain?" He pauses for a second.
A Sijic monk sent us there.
Sidric told us to go there.
He takes back both his eyebrows shoot up and he's like,
Yeah, so I kind of jailbroke a Sijic monk about a day ago. And he sent us to you. And then we helped you out.
well,
It's
thank
a long
you.
story.
Like there's a somber moment where he remembers everything like that y'all talked him through, like only a mere couple of hours. Truly, you guys were only out for like 4 hours. which actually means the time is wrong. And now that I'm going to adjust it for it, now because the skyline is all weird here, and it's not lining up with things, and like light doesn't come through great. If there is light, it's sort of this weird brighter section through the clouds. And whatever time you thought it was, it's actually 10:13 a.m.
Ooh.
Noro needs a cat nap. Maybe
Yeah.
several in a row.
Yeah.
I think we all need a cat nap.
Yep.
You guys begin approaching. Do you make any attempt to disguise yourself as you walk down this hill towards the crowd?
Hmm.
Ren,
Ren?
please.
I guess, but I don't know how to do that. So I guess not.
Can we get like a larger skull and put it on like a mask over
Yeah,
Ren?
can I have like a mask? A skull mask?
Make me a I want to say what, like you're just looking for something to sort of slap on top of Ren's
just
head.
slap on my face, yeah.
Make me a survival check. Like,
Oh, who's good at that? Me or
25.
someone else? 25.
Not me.
also.
20,
I'll
20
try
even.
it. I'll try it. I don't have any
Ormer
luck,
starts
but I'll
walking
try it.
towards. He stops. He's like, oh. And he like looks
Nope.
back to Ren and realizes like you're not in a great spot to do anything
Well,
cool.
I can just stay in the back. It'll be
Could I
fine.
attempt the survival as well?
Might as well.
Yeah, might as well. If the GM's good with it.
Ormer was gonna roll for y'all, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, let Ormer do it.
Yeah,
Does
let
he
Ormer
have
do
better
it.
than
Yeah,
25?
yeah.
The guy
he's
who's
probably
actually
good
good
at
at this do it.
Yeah.
Ormer walks over to a creature that like
Did it.
I'm looking for a specific kind of undead that is not a undead
Like bunny or
creature.
something.
He walks over to essentially this there's this like body, this like creature that's sort of like laid down. It looks like you can't really tell what it is because you're not familiar. You're not a phylogenists, Ren, and you're definitely not an animal phylogenists. You're not a veterinarian. You're not any kind of like animal care thing. And you don't see bones like the skeletal figures of creatures. Like you've seen them before, like in like tell bunnies do weird stuff and they study creatures, but like you don't regularly study what an animal looks like without its all its fat and blubber and stuff. But this looks like a weird, almost like a dog, except when you look at the face, it doesn't look right. Ormer leans down and it makes this weird as it like it kind of lifts up, and Ormer he's going to make an attack check as he's just going to take both of his hands and just wrench down and attempt to rip this thing's skull off.
Oh.
I mean, a chattering skull is pretty spooky.
It is spooky.
Nice.
Yeah, he's good.
Look at that.
He has a pretty good punches and kicks.
Lori.
Max roll.
God damn.
Max roll, not bad.
Not max roll.
Oh, no,
Oh.
not max roll. It looked like a max
I
roll.
just
from-
saw
from
the
me,
10
too.
and then
Yeah, I saw
I
the
thought,
10
ooh.
too.
Right in the head.
Yeah, right in the head.
That's where he wanted it.
Hit him in the head. Like let's see here. Unarmed prowess adds their strength bonus to their unarmed damage.
Which would be, what for him?
A +4.
Okay.
Oh.
So it's another +4?
Was
Yeah.
that
Or is that already calculated?
It was already included.
Oh, okay.
Upgrades the damage die, so that was already happening. They reduce any penalties actions that require -10 with hands because he's a pugilist. And let's see here. I just need to see if I actually get in combat with this, or I actually straight up just punch this creature to death.
It's chaos.
I think you can. No, I can do a power attack, right? I'm just gonna spend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend 3 stamina and do a power attack and add how much that is. Plus 2 damage, so I'm gonna add 6 damage.
Okay.
2, 3, so that ends up being 16, right?
Yeah.
And this
13.
13. And unarmed. What were the attributes on unarmed? Equipment, weapons. I'm trying to see what an unarmed strike is. Come on. Unarmed combat. A punch or kick. It's a natural weapon, and it doesn't really have any other features. It doesn't have any like traits, so he's just doing 1d6 plus 4. It's not even slashing. So yeah, all in total, he does 16 points of raw damage. So let me see what this creature that
7
is.
plus power attack would be 13.
Yeah. Undead. This is an undead creature, not an animal, really. That he thought was dead because it was laying down. It was like inactive.
Nope, it was just.
You know, why would this thing fight back? It doesn't have survival instincts anymore.
Yeah, that's
does
true.
it?
Why is it fighting back?
It's probably just because something interacted with it and like it's a creature of instinct, but because it's undead, it sort of laid down and gave up. But he's interacting with it, which is causing it to sort of like
Come back to life.
come to again. Like sort of
the epitome of give me a fucking reason.
Yeah.
The music is kind of funny to me. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I do like the expanded bestiary. That's what I'm looking for. All right. It is just going to have the undead traits, a version of what this actually is, because y'all didn't know what animal this was, because y'all don't regularly see these creatures' skeletons. But let me just go ahead and see what the undead traits that are normally going to apply to it are. Undead.
Thing, I assume.
Yeah. So the traits that pretty much apply to everything undead is its skeletal and undead is what this has. So
Guys, I'll be right
purely
back.
skeletal form. Any hit with a ranged weapon suffers a -20. And undead means it can't get wounds, but this is an undead bear.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a skeletal bear.
Also immune to burning condition.
Yeah. Let me see here. This is a basic bear. He punches it. It takes 16 points of damage because it doesn't have a lot of like blubber or anything to defend itself with. And considering its diminished health, it only has 4 HP. It will then swipe at him with sort of bear claws. Let's see, does it hit? This is 9 damage to the body, but does it hit? And can he counter? Yes,
He only used 1 action.
Yes, he can.
Easily.
Ormer sees it. He sees its claw coming. He's so used to dealing with animals in Skyrim. He sees he sees the way it rears back. And is like, oh, this is a bear, and he just leans in, steps in, and instead of like a normal person would step out to like wait for it to come crashing. He knows this sort of like behavior that an animal, this bear, will come crashing with. Steps in and just jumps and sort of uppercut and just knocks its skull off. waits for it to come falling down, catches it, and walks back over to Ren with the skull.
Okay.
All right, kid. Here you go.
That works. And I will put the skull on, and I'm just like, also, now's a good time to remind people that Ren still has the fever, guys.
Yeah, Ren still has a fever.
No,
And Nora still has the blight.
And Nora still has the blight, so if they get close to either of us, they're gonna be like, oh, is this person has like heat coming off of them. Sure.
You approach towards the shop. I want to say, do I actually have a shop image? I think I might. No, that's
This ain't
not.
a gemstone wall.
That looks very Morrowindy.
That was something else. That was another place.
Yeah.
Inside you see sort of like, it's like someone brought like the accoutrements of like a very ancient antique shop, but everywhere sort of in the interior of this, instead of being the normal blue, bright, pleasant, like with a tinge of pink, it is that awful sort of dingy purple of a black soul gem. And everywhere you see sort of like you know those weird like spiky bushes, like I'm talking about sort of a southern bush like with a little pointy tip. It's almost like an aloe plant. Everywhere you see a sort of like scatter of like almost like a burst of like I guess you could say a growth within the soul gem. A little bush of little spikes of black soul gem. Hello, welcome in. Welcome to my shop.
Hello.
He hears that like sort of bright and effervescent like response in his shop. What in all of this holy there's a very corpusculent sound to this voice. It has the element of like kind of like someone is mumbling over like a gurgling sound. You haven't turned the corner yet, entered far enough, but there are a lot of other figures sort of shopping. There's all sort of like weird spooky things. There's shrunken heads in here. This is very Beetlejuice-esque. You're in the shopping district of the Beetlejuice lands. There's like talismans to ward yourself. There's talismans to ward off evil spirits, talisman to bring them closer. There's sort of like books on like necromancy. There's, when you first stepped in, there was sort of like a pamphlet. Are you having trouble like securing your black soul gem credit? Speak to us. And it's like essentially it says Cairn Co.
Oh my god.
Also, Cloud, real quick. Small nitpick. This guy has an undead throat. Does he not also have undead ears that would hamper his hearing a tad?
Oh, you know what? Yeah. When Ren Ren, can you if you attempt a subterfuge or to pretend that you didn't sound like that, you'll get a +20.
Honestly, I was gonna just fake being like a really jovial undead and just be like, I'm just weird, guys.
That's even more suspicious.
Yeah.
I want to do that though. Because also, I guess I could just use my regular voice, but I like having Ren's voice. So I'm kind of just gonna be like a jovial undead, guys. See where it leads me.
Yeah.
You walk into this ship into this sort of like, it almost feels like the interior of a hull of a ship, the way the crystals are so dark, and then occasionally the actual wall of the crystal will peek out above, like clearly someone brought a lot of wood in here, very deeply stained, almost walnut, and some cherry, and like it's like all the tones that are dark and like welcoming to someone who just lives with this like necromancer sort of style. And you turn the corner and there's a person who has a horrible like gouty growth at their neck that clearly doesn't belong there. They otherwise would look like sort of a thinner figure. They're a sort of sentient zombie. And now that you get a little bit of a better look at them, this is this person has occasionally like little like glowing nodules on their neck, like a plant is trying to grow out of it, and like this weird like fungus fans out from his neck, forming a little bit of like a beard or a little bit of a shield around the lower half of his face, where like a lot of the goutiness is. And this figure looks like a imperial, like a tanned, very deeply olive, almost like Greek skinned individual. But yeah, it's an imperial. Welcome to the Mesmery Eye. How can I satisfy your curiosities?
We're just looking around.
That fine. I hate that it just types it for you. I don't want to type for you.
How
Yeah.
dare you try and type it for yourself?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I basically just said, we're just looking around.
I'm sorry. I'm not used to your sort of clientele. My eyes are a little bit dim, but there are other things watching. And he's like, give me a moment. You realize now, like, in the sockets where his eyes are two very, you thought they were just very milky from the horridness of his sort of zombesque body. And it's not, they're actual pearls. And when this store is called the Mesmery Eyes, it's because his two eyes have been sort of animated and are floating about, much bigger than they should be, corpusculent themselves, and sort of like floating in the air, ever kept aloft on some sort of enchantment. And horribly bloodshot.
Enjoy.
One of the eyes stops, and like it like clearly also has like leathery wings and two like or three or four little awful spindly spider-like bony protrusions.
It's so
And
weird.
It like crawls up this side of like this one of these shelves, and let me get a good look at you. I've never heard of you before. What would you possibly be looking for at my shop?
I don't know. What do you sell?
You've never been? Are you you don't look like, and he like, you see this horrible skittering thing run up to you, Ingrid. Ah, you might be well off. You're kind of insular. Vampire, I see. You wouldn't be part of the Northern Barony within Harvest.
Northern Barony, huh?
I know that there are some that have names that matter, but they're lost to my significance. If you don't have, I don't trade in your wretched blood, and the fact that some of you even find a way to get here is interesting. I know most of you where you actually belong, but clever as you are to strike a deal with the one who hates your master, I'm sure that you can cleverly find your way to get me my desired currency. If you don't have any, and then he throws out a term that you've never heard, like a term that's clearly he's mentioning some sort of currency. And he mentions, no, if you have any maggots, I would be glad to do business, but if you don't waste my time. I'm not interested in dealing in blood. I could acquire it for you, but... Ormer looks really confused and like kind of like leans over to you. Like he's keeping his hood down low. And just kind of like tries to glance. What the fuck does he mean by maggots?
Yes, that's what they use for money around here.
Party only telepathy. This one
Yeah.
could attempt to parse what maggots is.
Ren is shaking her head at Noro. Or rather, she's just gonna say no because I forgot it was party only stuff. That she's like, no, don't, not yet, not yet.
I'm sorry, give me a little moment. I don't often see your colors not so bone faded and bleached. I know your kind like to stay behind your ghost fences. And he reaches in his throat and pulls out essentially like a spread of the fungus, which just sort of grew a little bit and formed like a little net within his throat, and pulls out essentially a bit of this weird fan-shaped fungus and throws it to the floor.
Oh, I'm not from the behind the ghost fence. I'm from west. The west. It's not wrong. I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
Well, what? I am so chipper to have come from those wretched Dragonlands. And Ormer, like, at that, Ormer almost shoots his head up, but like he's got a lot of willpower and just keeps low. And like again, like Nora, what the hell is going on?
I'm gonna say something kind of funny. I mean, wouldn't you be happy to get out of there?
I thought all of your kind, you know, the sanguineness betrays you of your kind, the redness of your spirit, chipper to drink on that blood. Ah, I'm sure anyone would be pleased to also get away from their dreaded Lord of Rape. Oh, well, if you're traveling together. Maggots, if you need anything, don't waste my time otherwise. What are you looking for?
Well, I already asked you, what do you sell?
Highborns. I proffer in all manner of things. Every form of undead has their cravings, their things they need to replace. I offer stitching kits and suturing, and I can't offer anything that would cure, of course. It's nothing that we would need to cure. That would be an insult to the worm god. Our gift is blessed and perfect and immortal. But I could offer salves, unguents, replacement bones that are enchanted and a little bit stronger, and cravings that each creature has. I do get imports, of course, through my own means from the land below. And he's insinuating Tamriel. How would you possibly get that? Curious. I've not heard your voice either. As I said, it's a secret, and if you're too stupid to understand why it's a secret, well, then that's why I get the money from you and you have to pay me.
Again, party only. This one has 2 empty soul gems. Would he want to purchase those? We can see what maggots are.
I don't know how
Maybe.
good of an idea that is.
Yeah. Do we need those?
I mean, not that we need the soul gems, but
They're
what
empty,
if they're
so
not,
there's
what
no...
if they're empty? There's no. Well, there might still be value, but there's no soul value.
They're empty grand soul gems. They're not going to be filled easily.
You can
Even
try.
if one of us wished to take up that cursed spell.
I can try to sell them to him. Though I'd have to be a little careful because, you know, I'm alive.
I'd say let me handle this. If
Okay.
that's what we're doing.
Yes. Vampire trying to purchase local currency.
Yes, that's a good idea.
I know you traffic in them, and they're easy to find for your kind, and if you found a way to escape your punishment, I'm sure you had to use at least one to trade with your master. Well, I want black soul gems. If you're that, though the color's not often seen, if you're that green to these lands, you might have something
Black soul
happen to you.
gems, eh?
Yes,
Black
that's
soul
what I'm.
gems, eh?
What do you think a maggot is? Where's your sire? Or did you escape here and scurry here to crawl under the hem of another vampire?
Black. Hmm. Well, I know the black ones are worth a bit.
What do you mean they're worth
How
a
much
bit? They're the
per-
basic currency here.
Hmm.
What I'm asking for, a maggot, and I don't have time to traffic with idiots. He's like, look at it. If you touch it, I'll cut your fingers off. And
I'm asking.
he
What about a
slides.
step below?
Don't tell me you have husks.
Husks.
Ormer says, I have 3. I'll spit in a bottle for you then and call you it a potion. That'll be a decent trade.
You were about to offer something. What do you got?
I'm showing you what a real piece of currency is in these lands. I know you probably could go find your acquiring gift. You know, you're a decent hunter, I'm sure. And like he slides essentially an awful coin, and y'all see the visage of what these coins are now. You finally understand what he means by a maggot. It's not any reference to like a worm. He's talking about a coin which on the face of it has a skull with a worm crawling through it, a skull of the the Bone King, of the worm god of Manny Marco.
Joy. And where might we acquire some of these maggots? It's not a good question to ask, but I just asked it.
Roll
Yeah,
me
don't worry
a
about it.
subterfuge plus 20. You're trying to pretend that
Okay.
you're not an idiot. You just
Yeah,
asked a guy.
yeah.
You asked a guy on literally the
Hey, where do you get money?
Where do you get money, buddy? Okay, 3 degrees of success. My subterfuge is pretty good.
You're trying to get a rise out of me, aren't you, Dunmer? I don't play games. If this is some sort of joke or attempt to show that you're smarter by wasting my time, let's go ahead and agree to disagree.
Oh, okay. Ren's a little like, not what I meant to ask, but alright.
None of y'all are aware or alert to this, and Ormer says, what's stopping us from just collecting yours? He's like, direct man. Threats are a decent way to get what you need, but not when you can't do anything. You seem like must be a ghoul. Well, how put together you are. The second he gets the eye, close enough to start to look under the hood, Ormer just sort of very quickly sticks out his hand and just almost stops but doesn't. Right as he hits the eyeball, he just sort of taps it. You son of a cursed curve. Fine, keep your secrets, but whatever you are, graveyard white, but I doubt you have the skills to match me. This is after my shop, and even the wretched shopkeeper below and above, or wherever he is in the grand scheme of things, and to our blessed Manny Marco. Even the shopkeeper had the wisdom to keep his things defended, and he always sends his putrid little servants, so I do the same for mine. I am a mage, and I'm sure you can't do anything to me, you stupid graveling. If you need something, fine, but there are customers building behind you, and you realize you look behind you, and there are a couple of there's like a series of like waiting customers. There's like a person who looks something like a mom, but who's clearly a mom, and a mom at night, and a fucking I cut people and collect their bones by day, and she's got like almost like pentagram magic circles carved in red on her face. Behind her is like a Dunmer, but like the whole top lobe of his face is, and instead it's like an elephant trunk that loops down, and he's got like weird dark red and black clothing. And then a few behind him, there's clearly another, well, not another, it's an actual vampire. Ingrid, roll me a Thum again. The same way that you did with Ormer, but this time without a +0, plus 10.
Actually, I want to reroll that.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's difficult to sort of tap into it, but now that Ormer has shown you it's possible, your eyes glow a little bit. You can see vampires for what they are, but only really the horrid sort of sickly red, orange, fiery glow within their eyes. Sort of a hellfire within their eyes. Whenever you look at vampires now, you will be able to recognize them for what they are. Just off rip. That is ability that only Dragonborn arguably have, or maybe it's not clear. Ormer clearly had it in Skyrim. No one else can see what he could see, which is why you always saw the sort of weird glow in a vampire's eyes in that game, because you were seeing through the Dragonborn's eyes, which are capable of viewing it. So right now,
so regular NPCs couldn't see the glow?
no one can see the glow. That's not actually present for normal people. That's
that's
you.
pretty cool.
That's you seeing something poisoned or wrong or cursed about their soul. Ingrid, you are now able to see that.
Nice.
Huh.
You will be able to
Ren?
recognize vampires almost like in the middle of a room. Ormer has always had that ability, and when he was younger, it was like they would sometimes like act. He would notice it, and then it'd be like, oh, hey, and they would be, why is this mortal acting weird? But yeah, you're seeing like a line build behind him. It's like, if you have something to buy or if there's a service you need, ask for it. Don't waste my time. And if you don't have currency, leave. I'm not interested in yes. Unless, of course, you'd like to be a guest. And he points down and thumbs his thumb over the coin, and like you begin to hear the screaming of the person within. Apparently, if you just hold your thumb over sort of where the mouth of the back of the coin is, it's the face of the person trapped within. Every maggot has an actual soul in it if it's worth anything. They're all black soul gems. Every coin here is a soul gem, and it's worth basically one septum or one unit of their actual currency.
Oh my god. Ren is like staring at the Dunmer with the weird elephant trunk, and then she's like, oh wait, to kind of herself, and she stops staring. For a moment, she's like, whoa.
Do you admire the gifts of the sixth house unmourned?
Yes.
You do.
Should I roll a deception on that?
You can roll a deception. Yeah.
I don't. Well, if I don't have to, I don't want to. But
roll a deception plus 10.
Okay.
If you
I'm gonna
don't
use my
actually mean it,
little-
I'm gonna ask you to roll me a deception.
She was just like, oh, okay. She's just trying to like butter this guy up. So I'm gonna use my my little one magicka point to use my illusion and symbolize a deception because that's higher.
Wait, do you
And
have
I've
a
got
feat that lets you do that?
Yeah, it's called Trickster.
Trickster?
Thorian has it.
It's a talent.
Yeah, I took it. Yeah, it's or talent.
Using
Yeah.
Pathfinder speak, GM.
Yes. It's called Trickster. The character can use illusion places a thief skill, but each time they do so, they must spend one magical point.
Okay, yeah, cool. Fine with me.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that because I lowered my deceive so that I could have illusion. So now I have illusion. Anyway, plus 10 or not plus 10 with illusion. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. I'll just roll it. Come on. Okay, that's a 2 degrees.
There's sort of like a little bit of a whistling through the thing, like it's also breathing, the weird trunk that he has from sort of the cavity where the top half of his nose and the entirety of sort of the socket region and lower brow would be, and where the noodle-like elephant shortened tentacle is coming from. And it's like a little bit wheezing as he talks. He's like, I dream dreams, soul of sixth house, flesh of Lord Dagoth. That you would show interest. You are wise for whatever age you come from. You know, whatever curse keeps you here, other curses are greater and anchor us to quit proselytizing in my shop. If you want to share the good word of that stupid three-eyed gold head, you can do it outside. You like he does this little weasel, like a little bit of like a nerdy wheeze, like and like, you dare insult the master of this? Yeah, we all insult the master of the Sixth House. Now get out. Your tribe's unmourned for a reason.
That was out of character. I'm sorry.
Damn. Dishonor on you, dishonor on your tribe.
And, like, he stops. He's like, "I will finish my tasks, for we all serve to the purpose. But if you show interest, wait for me outside the door, and I will continue to teach you and lead you to the dream that will. If you relent to it, it will give you the corpus which you need. It will. What undead putrefaction corrupts you that is not the godling gift?" He's asking you what sort of undead, like, malady you are bearing right now.
Oh, I'm a white. Very obviously not
Roll
a
me
white.
another deception. Roll me another deception.
Using another magic point. To roll illusion instead.
You are. This is so hard to believe because whites are emaciated forms, and you have plump, supple skin.
Yeah, no. What do I roll with?
I mean, you are rolling with illusion.
Yeah.
Roll illusion with a -10. With a actually
10.
-20. It's so hard to believe
-20.
a baby-faced child is a white.
Ooh. Oh no, but I don't have any luck to reroll that. Yeah, I'm a white, guys. Very obviously not a white.
Lying about your undead type.
Great idea. Great idea.
Whatever you truly are, do not worry. You are welcome in the hand of Dagoth. If you yield your will to the dream. I said no proselytizing. Take that nonsense out. Actually, what are you even trying to buy? You're getting a three maggot markup. I don't even care. Like next, and he tells all of you just get out of line. You're not buying anything. You're getting in the way of custom business.
Let's just move on. Yeah.
Yeah,
we're getting out of here. This place. I don't like this place, anyways.
Yeah, please wait for me. And he's like, all right, that's enough. You come to the counter next, and so I can get rid of both of you. Dunmer. And like he just sort of says it out of his mouth, like, and there's a little bit of a spillage of like the buildup of sort of whatever awful putrid bog beacon is growing in his throat. He's clearly an undead made so by some sort of like fungal
nature magic.
property. Nature magic, yeah.
Yeah.
The next person who comes up is one of the vampires, and she gives you like a very big smile. She's clearly wearing like a massive like collar, but it's like very deep cut, and it's almost like she has a dress that is half ribbon and clearly showing like side boob on either side, and it drops to like a series of cords. Like she's wearing belts upon belts upon belts. Very fucking Final Fantasy mixed with Vampire the Masquerade.
That's.
And then sick. Two very high-heeled iron armor boots. New to town. Well.
Yeah.
That's all you have to say. Can't recognize royalty when you see it.
Oh, royalty, you say? Can't say I do, in fact.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
The fumble riz is real.
Why?
Clearly you don't. Who do you even belong to? Which clan do you even belong to?
Which clan?
Are you gonna repeat everything I say? Which clan do you belong to? Like Bloodling? Are you just a stray bat in the night? Did Sire love you enough to give you a black soul gem when you took the final sleep?
Are you trying to ask me questions, or are you just, or am I being insulted?
I'm surprised. You must truly have been just turned. If this is an insult to you, you have never been dressed down in the way of our former lord. But I suppose these new vampires will do anything to escape such things, and I guess I did too. So she gives you like a bit of like a tooth, like a very. She extends the length of her fangs, very long for her kind. She is either Bredick or Nordic or something. You're not really aware which clan. Very well, if you're going to take forever, I am of Clan Burn, and go ahead and burn it into your memory. She is Clan Burn, Berrne. I serve the court of Styrish of Verkarth, the vampire king of Verkarth.
Ooh.
Leader of the Grey Host from the First Era. He who tormented the Alessian Queen. Well,
Ooh. Real royalty then.
only the realist. And she slides forth a bag of like 50, and essentially like is given sort of like a chest which she easily hoists, which lets you see essentially what the Clan Burn is capable of. Clan Burn has like vampires as a default have like sort of a strength. She must be somewhere up in like the chain of vampires, like a pure blood vampire, and immediately sort of like around the like her feet going up her neck and sort of wrapping around her body and including any sort of like tawdry part of her dress is an embrace of shadows. The burn vampires are capable in dim light or darkness, which in this whole realm that's like that, they may turn invisible or cloak themselves with shadow. Unless they come within 3 meters of a bright light source. She immediately hoists a chest with like a grip, and you can hear sloshing around what must be bottles upon bottles of prepared blood.
I see.
Is this your coterie of thrall?
Something like that.
Sorry, that's out of character.
She rolls her eyes. I guess I shouldn't expect anything from the outskirts. A good conversation. Next time, Lowborn. And she steps out and intentionally sort of like vanishes sort of a little bit of the like back train of her shadow, so you can sort of watch her leave. Essentially shit flaunting herself.
God damn it.
And then the door is swallowed in darkness, and she leaves and exits. Finally, he sees you like just lingering around. Leave. What are you doing? I'm going to eventually I have guards. Get out. And like you just
leaving now.
and like hold on, I just finished my purchase. I'll tell you more about Lord Dagoth. And like it's like the nerdy little.
No, you don't need to hear about that kid. Just pushing her out.
But when you can, don't let her keep you from the beauty of the dream. And he's like quickly like trying to grab his stuff and like following out with you.
No.
Right.
Yeah, you all port back out to this door. You no longer see there's essentially a cloud of bats which is carrying the chest back to the city proper.
Oh god.
Oh lord. Okay.
Fuck. Man.
I've never seen a Dunmer like that. Whoa. She's like quietly saying, like probably mostly in telepathy. That's terrifying.
I'm just gonna kill everything. Ormer gets out here. He's looking around. He's just seeing.
Whoa.
He's seeing there are people with like skulls. There's people with like belts. There's people who like are flaunting the fact that clearly they've killed their enemy. There's a person who's clearly a witch or some sort who has like 3 like three like shrunken heads on her neck. He's just looking around. And he's like, "I'm just gonna kill everyone."
Whoa. Calm down. What?
Why is this not a solution? What are we trying to do? I need
What,
to
you
sleep.
think-
They outnumber us.
They outnumber us.
What,
Who
yeah.
knows
you
how
can just-
many?
What, you think you can just level this entire city with one shout?
He looks at you, and you don't have. You have. It's questionable. I haven't clarified it for you. I haven't told you whether it's the case or not, and I'm leaving that intentionally agnostic and ambiguous. But like, I'm not gonna make you make a dragon fear check. He looks directly into your eyes, Ingrid, and Ormer says yes. When you ask him, you think you could level this entire city? He just flatly, no braggart or boasting in his voice, says yes.
That's kind of scary.
But where would that get us? I think that just get
A
us in more
place-
trouble.
Flee.
Surely we can just find somewhere
I don't
either
know.
here
Feel
or
like-
on the outskirts.
Paying for an inn is beyond us. The outskirts
Besides,
have monsters.
And
Everywhere
besides, you
has
think I
monsters.
imagine, and besides, I imagine someone would have to hear about an entire city getting leveled.
Exactly. It's not
Might
safe to
might
do so.
put eyes on us that we don't want.
Fine. And like he relinquishes. He's like, this isn't working, and we need. I'm not dealing in the currency here, so you figure out a solution.
We can just go to the outskirts and find somewhere there.
Yeah, just go outside.
It'll be
I'm-
fine. We can take shifts. We can all keep watch.
Yep.
I guess we could go
Would,
back to. We could go back to the hamlet. I don't know, but we're
Yeah.
trying to look for your. And at this point, coming out by you is a person who bumps into Ormer in such a way that it's almost familiar, and he turns to his side, and all of you see a person who occupies a very familiar silhouette, but they sort of added shapes and baubles and bits and doodads onto themselves, and they very clearly have like a little bit of ornamentation to the things they're wearing. But they are wearing like a lot of like stacked, like some of it's fancy, some of it's like patterned black, mostly robes. But some of it even have like Togrin, like elsewhere designs. I need you all to make me an observe check with a -30.
Minus 30? I can make that.
What?
It'll be fun.
I have a 12% then. Come on.
Oh.
Definitely
Darn
not.
Darn it. Darn it.
Nope.
Nope, none of us.
I'll spend 1 luck since I got it back.
I got no luck to
Might,
spend.
I don't got any either.
Please.
Oh.
Damn it! Ah well.
Yeah, none of us know who this is.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, none of us!
Ormer, you roll that again, motherfucker.
Yeah, buddy.
Ormer will. He has no compunction using luck.
Like, yeah,
Like the
thank
guy
you.
bumped into him, tries to grab like essentially what's on Ormer. Ormer doesn't have anything, and he ties intentionally a few things on him for people like this. He ties like leather straps and stuff of like little bone beads from the beach for people who and a person pulls it, and it pulls like a series of like thin leather string, like just a cord, and he grabs on the cord and then grabs the man's hand going somewhere, and it turns into like you see adorned with like all manner of like things to make him look sort of witchy and Khajiit shamany. It's Joe Cargo.
That's amazing.
Hello,
Wow.
friend.
You are a son of a bitch.
You look like you fit in.
Better than you.
Yeah, I'm pretty obvious.
No, any chance you know where the others are?
I know where Dorashir is. He landed on me.
And did you have your soul separated from your body too, or was that just us?
What?
That was
Okay,
just-
it was just us.
Glad to see you too. What are you all? So he's still around? Order's just looking at him like, give it back. Don't play stupid, give it back.
Hmm?
You'll have to
Did
catch
you
me.
steal something from
What?
Ormer?
Yes, he did, and I don't need to say it out loud because you know that would bring a lot of attention right now.
Hmm.
It might would.
Just give it back. It's not a big deal.
I took it fair and square.
Hmm.
I don't
think
even
that was
actually
very
have to catch
fair.
you. And he's like, I don't think you could. I don't need to really think I could, but more importantly, like Ormer kind of raises his voice. Ormer's used to shouting. That's literally what he does. Part of the adventurer job description. It would be real trouble if, you know, someone found out you had a dangerous and powerful desired artifact of a Daedric prince. And and people like pause because there's a lot of these people are cultists. Like an incredibly powerful thing that would allow one all manner of degrees of issues. I'm not saying you haven't. Keep yourself done.
Just give it back. He's
Just
gonna.
give it back.
Like people are starting to gather around, like curious, like, oh, I'm just messing with all of you. He wanted to see if we mentioned it, how many people we could con, and it looks like a lot, and they're all just. A lot of them look mad, a little bit enough miffed, but there's a sort of worm acolyte or a worm ordinator, like sort of moving through the town. So people don't like outright just cast a spell on y'all for wasting their time. Joe Cargo still has his hand gripped, and he.
Can I try to?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what he stole, so never mind. Ignore me.
Yeah.
Joe
I
Cargo.
was like, I want to try to steal it back from him, but I can't. I don't know
Joe
what he
Cargo
stole.
sort of like goes to act as if he's hugging him and sort of places a thing on him, and he'll make a luck check because the thing doesn't want to leave Joe Cargo.
Oh no. Oh, buddy.
It's being used properly.
Oh, he did.
He manages to get it to like unclick, and it like hooks into the interior of sort of like Ormer's breast pocket, and for the time being, the key is back where Ormer wants it to be.
Good.
The skeleton key.
Oh, okay.
Not for me.
Well, you said you know where Dorashira is. Mind taking us to him?
Of course. And like he begins walking through the outskirts of Harvest, which actually none of y'all piece together. He's like, how long have you been you said separated from your body? What's all that about? And he's like walking you out to here, and he eventually you find like a very cracked but not completely broken, and none of the chips have fallen out. It's almost like a shanty sort of ghetto soul gym house.
Oh my god.
And it's got a like flickering on and off, and you like give it a minute, and he sort of like taps his boot to the bottom, and the light stays on. He's like, all right, we can go in now.
Entering.
Yeah.
You go in, and it's clearly a skooma den.
Oh no.
Some of the Khajiit who frequent this area and are like sort of more casual and relaxed practitioners of the dark arts and the necromantic arts and conjuration.
Huh.
It's mostly no one significant. This is truly like a crappy little hovel with like 20 people in it, and Dorashir's a little bit in the back, like sort of just talking to people, playing like an old card game in Elsewhere, like probably old enough that he's heard about it but not actually played it much, so he's not winning much. Fortunately, he was given a stack of these awful screaming coins if you touch the back. He's mostly down to like 10 now, playing against these other necromancer Khajiit.
Wow. I see. Well, at least we won't have problems with money. Don't know if I'm comfortable with that, though.
You want the honest way?
No, I mean, you know what those things are, right?
I'd have to be an idiot not to. I've been handling them. He sits down, and a few people who he is on decent terms with. These people seem to be it doesn't seem to be, Noro, you know this, the cultural attitude before the Empire took over Anakina, the cultural attitude, like, historically for elsewhere has been, there's little to no cultural or religious outrage if a grave is uncovered and disturbed. Thievery is pretty common among the Khajiit, not all of them. And to be honest, that stereotype mostly is from the Bandar, the band who worship the bandit god. But, you know, rifling through someone who's dead who no longer needs it's pretty decent. And so, like, grave robbing is common, and unless it's a special person or a person who's in some degree like warrants the respect. So burials often,
the dead don't need their items anymore.
Yeah, and a lot of people are sort of free spirits too in like Khajiit culture. Like, an easy way to not get robbed is not be an idiot. You can't protect it anymore. Just give it to someone else. And if you don't want your body bothered, you just have it turned into ash or like buried with nothing special is significant, and you bury it under a set of stones in a place that's like, you know, only the people who matter will come to you and make a shrine, but it's not obviously a grave marker. And you know, ancestrally, a long time ago, you heard rumors that there was body trade through the port of Sigchal. You never knew if that was like a slavery thing or like for necromancers.
When dealing with the dead, it kind of is slavery.
Yeah.
So it could be both.
Hello, Joe Cargo. Joe, you're back. Did you get the things I needed? And it's like, I have a series of this. What are you making? He's like, oh, it's just I needed a couple of extracts things, different fixtures, and of course this right here. And he like hoists a bottle up, like essentially like, I'm glad you grabbed a few of these. You'll need them. You'll go ahead and take them. I wasn't asking you to steal it for me. And like what is it? And it, like Ormer speaks up. It's Soul Husky extract. That one has it. Why have you brought Why have you brought these non-filled ones to our door, Gotago?
Oh,
Hi.
And like he looks at you.
Greetings, cousins.
He looks at you and Dunner and just kind of like rolls his eyes and turns back to the game. You're kind of seeing the like dogs at poker game, but it's a bunch of Khajiit.
Oh my god.
That was good.
Yeah.
I'll greet all my kinsmen in the establishment.
Cousin, and like that's said with enough venom that like he's not as friendly as like the sort of loose. There's a spectrum and a gamut of the Khajiit. Like Khajiit can be friendly, or if they're sort of social rebels, they can also just embrace sort of like a carefreeness that also kind of hinges on like indifference or straight up hostility. And that's what this guy is showing. He's you calling him cousin, and that's like, if people are chill and they want to like hang out in a drug den and just like relax, fine. But like he's not being casual with you like that. So he clearly this is a scuba lounge, like with like a bunch of hookahs for smoking like sort of like skooma and moon sugar like distilled through water. But like skooma is not necessarily moon sugar. Moon sugar is looked on with deep respect. Skooma is like Dunmer poisoned moon sugar. And also, these guys are undead.
Uncles? Great uncles?
Place that while you're ahead.
Very well.
I don't know you, you don't know me, don't act like we're family. I don't buy into that father nonsense. Joe Cargo, you've got this thing that I wanted. Here you go, and he hands him like 20. I'm glad you have not sticky enough hands to rob me while I hand you money. How would you know? And like Joe Cargo gives a smile. Aha, I'd kill you. And if you want to deal in your friend Dorashir is not doing so great, you might have had to start trading things that he's rich with, but he hasn't such a good friend like you, Joe Gargo, and so long as we're on good terms, but the more people you bring in for us to harbor and shelter and all this work, and I have people who might be hungry zombies, Joe Gargo. You might need to do a little bit more work for me. This is enough for you and your friend, but these four, more work, Joe Cargo. Decent thief you are to have to have stolen from her nose the key, but if you're favored by the key, you'd be favored to do a little more thieving for me, yeah? You get a very like Russian mobster thing. Like they're fine, they're chilling, everyone's sort of having a good time, quote unquote. But he's very much plainly like extorting Joe Cargo to, if you want a place that's safe for you to stay, you'll keep robbing for me. You've been working half a day, hardly anything. Go rob more people for me. And Dorashir, what little money they've gathered, is losing it in these card games because he's not familiar with this ancient card game.
I want to be sassy, but I don't think being sassy is a good idea.
Ingrid has no conniptions about that though. She's gonna look
Okay.
You're
at
really
him
gonna be
and-
sassy to the furry mafia?
Yeah.
Not to them, but to Dorashir. I'm gonna say like, why do you keep playing that game if you keep losing?
The people of the game don't give advice when it's not helping us. Come on, you know you want to relax, Dorashir. It feels so uncomfortable to do nothing. Like, I think she might be right. Go ahead and finish out the hand. It's clearly like an implied threat. You'll play the rest of the hand out.
No. You've got your money. You should hold on to it. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
And deal him out. It's not worth arguing with a Nord over this. Stubborn. Deal us out. And Joe Cargo, why don't you bring us some of the Balmora blue from the back? Of course.
Blue.
And he comes back with like essentially three or four like sort of things that hook and just slide into and immediately bubble out some like blue colored skooma gas into the hookah. And that kind of, it fills this lounge, and it's any of you who are actually physically body live, which y'all are,
Yeah.
Ren starts coughing.
part of my gas.
Yeah.
I don't. How do you?
I think I'm
stomach that
gonna wait
stuff.
outside. I'm just gonna
They're
quiet it.
they're not a type of undead that you're super familiar with.
How does skooma affect Khajiit differently from moon sugar?
Skooma is a thing that can cause you to go mad even as a Khajiit. But so they have a little bit more of a resistance, but it's not impossible to get addicted to it. But you're asking for for yourself because you don't know. I'm sorry.
Yes, asking for Noro.
Makes
Daily
no effect
consumption
on
of
the
raw
same.
moon sugar is completely safe. Like it's like the whole Khajiit culture is fine. Skooma, however, skooma can give you hallucinations if you're on a bad day or a day without a lot of rest. And regular use will get you addicted, but it's like the effects are as mild as the negative sides are milder. It can slowly deteriorate, and a long-term use, a scuba cat will be a little bit crazy. Sometimes they'll have erratic mood swings. As long as you're taking it, fine. But the second you stop, especially if you've been prolonged using it, that's when the really bad stuff happens.
So it's not magic drug, it's normal drug use. You abuse it, you get abused.
I took a bite of the cracker right when the bad side for Khajiit is when they run out of it. They start to act erratic and make trouble for themselves, and sometimes their behavior gets them killed. More often than not. like while they're able to sort of feed their habit, rarely do they ever die. A lot of non-Khajiit will die sometimes from an overdose or something, but like Khajiit, rarely that happens. It has a stronger lethargic effect, and it has a to like non-Khajiit, and a stronger sort of like boost of strength. All those are muted, so it's a little bit more pleasant, and it's sort of like a, I don't know what the word for it be. If moon sugar is like a beautiful, blissful present, there's an undercurrent of like darkness to Guma use for Khajiit.
And this is Balmora Blue, so this is the like really bad like Walter White stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ren's just gonna wait outside. She's like, no, I'm good.
All of you have been
Yeah.
exposed to this in the air.
Yeah, it's not good.
You know, weirdly enough, more pleasant than the usual scent of this place.
I think I'm gonna head out, and I will just
Good
exit.
idea. I feel like we should all get out of here. Look for the others. You wouldn't happen to know. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you, Dorshir? Where the others went?
Corruption effects recommend addiction to pain, pathos, and stuff. Okay, cool. That's what I'm looking at.
Wait, we're gonna get like secondhand smoke from the fucking
No.
Balmora Blue.
A little bit, because it's
Is there
hookah.
corruption from pain?
It's
Pain.
alien pain
Specifically-
magic. Yeah.
Alien pain
Are you
magic.
kidding
No.
me? The
No.
fucking alien pain magic in the fucking crystal meth.
I'm sorry.
What are they putting in this shit?
Apparently, elf blood. Is elf blood
Apparently,
blue?
Lord.
What the fuck are they putting in the skooma?
I don't think I want to know.
What? Are you kidding me? God damn it! No,
I could give you a trait. So this is y'all's first exposure. I will give you a +20, all of you, to make an endurance test. Even Ormer will make an endurance test.
Okay,
Oh, no.
good.
I have
Do
no
I
luck
get a
rerolling.
better bonus?
Yeah. Yours will be a +30, as would Joe Cargo's. But Joe Cargo has been around this his whole life. He's fine.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
you.
Thank God.
I
I was
swear
like,
to
Ren,
God,
please.
if I get high on fucking Balmora Blue, I'm going to fuck.
Did Noro? Did you? No, you both did.
fuck.
Ah.
Fuck. I'm
I
out of
succeeded.
luck. Fuck.
Oh,
Noro's
oh
going to relax into
You're out
the
of
blue
luck?
and pull
You
out his
failed?
own moon sugar.
Yeah.
I'm out of luck. This is
Failed.
bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. Fuck
crazy.
fucking
Noro's gonna
Balmora
pull out
Blue.
his own moon sugar to try and take off the edge.
Ren is
Oh,
okay.
Cool.
Which is good. I was worried about Ren.
Cool.
This,
Cool.
yeah,
Let me-
my
let
God,
me-
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Allow
you-
me to pull up my document. My homebrew
Oh,
document.
no.
Fucking
Oh, no.
Balmora Blue.
Not Balmora Blue.
Ugh. God.
Oh my God.
I'm
Everyone
reading through the
didn't
corruption
succeed
fact.
except me.
The
Like
character's
Noro.
skin tightens to their bones like an ancient hag, leaving them a shriveled experience.
Ow.
Ooh, shut
That
up.
looks nice. However, it reduces max stamina by 1. Ooh.
Oh, buddy.
That
Yeah.
hurts. That would hurt.
Yeah.
Fuck. Ugh.
Are you
I'm
good?
okay. I'm okay. I'm
okay,
alive.
okay. Alright, alright.
It's the Balmora Blue.
That was good.
Are you telling me you did a hookah before session?
Apparently.
Nah, I'm good. God damn it, Ingrid's like fucking going through it right now. Like, she got
Poor Ingrid, yeah,
like,
wow.
You're not actually sick in character, though. It's us two.
I
Yeah.
know. Y'all are the ones who are actually like suffering. Ingrid is just like, oh, Ingrid like got
for
flirted
the-
with by a vampire. She's getting high on the fucking Balmora Blue. Like, this shit sucks.
For the time being, you will reduce your intelligence score by 10 and your agility by 10, and any things affected by that will go down by 10. So anything dominated by intelligence or agility, you can't swap it out, is reduced
How
by
long
10.
does this last?
You're high for the next 4 hours.
Oh,
God
no!
damn it! 4 hours.
Well, no, you're getting
hours.
a contact high for an hour.
Okay,
Okay.
thank you.
Uh,
leave here.
your
my-
stamina bonus, or your strength bonus increases by 1, and you reduce your fatigue. Like your fatigue is gone.
Okay.
Though you will strongly have the desire to sleep when you crash. You
We
crack.
already need sleep.
Yeah, you cracked on that. You cracked out on that cocaine. You're hitting your second win.
God, these fucking fumes are. These fumes fucking kill. Can we leave?
Ren already left. She's waiting outside.
Ren gone. Let's.
Can you?
Let's go, everyone.
That is your. You took an effect. Can you make me a willpower? With a -10.
-10.
I need to see.
Me?
I need to see if you get a taste for this.
Girl, please don't.
Oh, you fucking you son of a bitch, motherfucker! I'm gonna kill you.
Oh no,
That's
you
0.
did it. You're
I'm
okay.
fine.
Okay.
You're fine.
okay.
You're fine. You're fine. You don't have a taste for it. You're not drug fiending. You and Ingrid leave. Where do you want me to continue the scene, guys? You're splitting up. Like Ormer's still in here, and so is Noro, and so is Jacargo.
Y'all can keep with Noro, Jokargo, and Armor for now. I think Red and
Mhm.
Ingrid are just kind of chilling outside,
Yeah.
waiting for everyone to leave.
These guys seem to be sort of like they seem to all sort of have this weird faded appearance. Like there are patterns like tigers of blue light upon their body, and a lot of their fur has a darkened tone. Like you might be able to see the original tone of the fur if you stare for some time, but it has a kind of like a shaded turn. Noro, you have heard ancient stories of those bent or lost cats, also known in Tagra as the Dromothra. These are bent or lost cats.
Ones who went into the ways of darker magics.
They are their souls were claimed as they were corrupted. They weren't able to finish their walk or sort of begin the transition. When they were dying, something asked if it could claim them, and they either didn't have the strength of spirit to make the journey to the sand behind the stars, or Azura's realm, and they had a hunger for something. So all of these entities satisfy their hunger in a way. Normally they satisfy in those who are devout. These clearly aren't, because they aren't doing what she would want. You know a little bit that they're related to Namira, and like the ancient stories and like of Namira and Azura's enmity, whatever that's about. These clearly aren't doing like weird Namira things where they're like eating beetles or like cannibalizing people. So they must be satisfying their hunger somehow else. And then, oh well, yeah, they're just copiously consuming drugs. They're satisfying it with vices. Is basically what you realized.
I had a small dose from the moon sugar pouch. Could I try and sell the rest of what is currently in the pouch?
You could, yeah. It's a pouch that has been anchored by Nimoli to pull always like a bit of. If they find that out, that's not going to be great for you. They will just rob you.
One giant dose per day.
Per day.
I forget the math that we did for trickle down into humanoid and then Alfiq.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would sell the rest of what is currently in the pouch. It is not recharged.
So these are bent or lost cats, Dromothra. There's a different term of like sort of Dromothra ha. Like these are essentially hungry cats. They have rejected Namira's control, but they have an emptiness inside themselves and they can't find the way of the stars. So they have to keep filling a hole in themselves. This is the den of the hungry cats.
I will help to satisfy their vice a little bit, hopefully for some coin.
They will begrudgingly give you like What do you want for this, cousin? It's a decent crystal, but it'll take time to break down. Moon sugar's nothing to us. It's too casual.
To each their own.
That's what I'm saying. It's not mine, so it's gonna take some time to work this. It's a lot, or at least a decent amount. But you can get much moon sugar anywhere. We're on the moon. It's harder to find here, but
True enough. What
What
would
do you
you
want?
look to purchase this for?
You're making the mistake of an uneducated merchant, letting me set the
This
price.
one is looking to sell it quickly.
If you're willing to sell it quickly, I'll take it for five maggots. You have no idea whether that's a good or bad deal. Joe Cargo steps forward and will. He has a trait, I think, that helps him. He's been dealing with these guys. Let us see, Jacargo. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got for me? What do you got for me, Joe Cargo? I believe Joe Cargo has the trait that lets you use your subterfuge for commerce. And the other guy has a max of 70.
Mm.
No, it's going to be 5, Joe Cargo. And don't push it. We're already helping you. And I know that they're going to want to come back another place because they're going to roam around. And 5 might be being lenient to you. Maybe I'm factoring that into the cost of them staying. Jokaro says, "You're not, though." I'm not. Don't play us, Joe Cargo.
5, and we may return again with some more for hopefully better prices.
If you find this big a crystal, if you know any good alchemist or good alchemist yourself, we have one in here, but he likes to make his own supply first, which is we have to kind of keep him trained so he doesn't do that. But if you find a way to make this into something more useful, a little bit of skooma, or if you know any tricks about more and blue, or if you've ever had the rose quarter pink, or I've heard tale of a azarine silver petal. It's a pink and a little bit of silver. Here it comes from Azora's realm, or at least worshippers of Azora. If you find any of those, we like those.
This one will keep an eye out.
Now I will call you cousin, and like it's still kind of tainted and like tinged with like, hey Nico, like this isn't friendly. This is like for business, but he's like, you've done something for me, so he's giving you
I'll
5
add
maggots.
5 maggots to item.
Yeah, I'll drag them into your inventory.
Oh, alright.
Cool. Where is my item? There is my item. Say hello to 5 awful soul coins with people in them. Ormer in this whole exchange looks disgusted that this currency is used. I don't think that any time on this moon he's ever going to not be dissatisfied.
Fair.
It is an unfortunate price to pay, but economy always is.
Okay, buddy.
I'm just saying, if we were in a communistic society...
Ormer walks over, grabs Dorashir, and like just drags him out, knowing that Dorashir's not going to be the kind of Dorashir's a follower. Ormer's gonna drag him so he can follow. Like he doesn't need to stay in here anymore. Like we're leaving. All right, but you paid for the stay, Dorashir. You're not gonna get anywhere else to rest. And y'all head out. You are now on the outside of the outskirts. You're way out in the back of near the essentially the Hungry Cat hostel, or the Hungry Cat Den. Welcome to Harvest. That's the lines from Joe Cargo. Welcome to Harvest. And the Ormer's like, what? It's the name of the city. It's Harvest. Soul Harvest or something. We've been here for 4 hours. I woke up at shortly after, I land on my feet. I woke up after 10 minutes when Dora Shear landed on me and knocked me out.
Oh.
I don't know where. Heavens, if Kamaz and Jazargo are alive, I don't know where they are.
Yeah.
We can try to find them.
Yeah.
Surely they're nearby.
We traveled for an hour before getting here.
Hmm.
They might not
Seems
be.
like teleportation was spread out.
We landed.
know.
I landed up in one of these towers, and he points at basically like a big sort of abandoned sort of a spiral tower. It looks almost like one of these bone worms just died and fossilized straight up, and they built a staircase in it. Because I landed on one of those, and then Dodashir landed on me, and then we fell through the tower. I have no idea where Jazargo or Kamaz is, and not good prospects. I hate to say it.
Yeah.
Let alone Vera.
I am not worried.
Right?
I am not
No,
worried about
she's
her.
She's probably fine, but
I pity the folks that find Vera first.
Yeah, if anything, they're the ones in trouble.
yeah.
Ormer finally speaks up. I know we haven't been traveling together for a while, but I'm named up Joe Cargo, and he points to him. Yes, you're correct. Ingrid, and he point to you. Ren,
Yes.
Noro.
I'll give him a small pat on the shoulder.
And he just points at himself, Ormer. Since y'all haven't been exchanging last names.
Cool. Gotcha.
Good to know.
Pleasure to meet you, Armor. I'm sure. Go ahead.
What are we doing? We need a place to sleep. I'm exhausted. And at this point, I'm gonna start putting fatigue penalties on you.
Oh no.
Do you guys know?
Oh yeah, we should find a place to stay.
Yes. Hopefully not the Skumaden.
Yes.
That would be preferable.
Yeah, I don't want to stand there any longer. It's fuck.
Joe Cargo, do you know the prices for rooms in this area?
Don't even know if it really could be called an inn, but there's a place over here, and he points to this sort of single tower in the back. They drink concoctions and you buy rooms. They told me that a couple of people who do activities, which he almost gags, how you could do them here with what people have going on. But I figure you could just buy a room. But from my experience back in elsewhere, buying a room, someone always sort of wanders in hoping to make some more money.
Yeah.
The door will have to be blocked with several chairs then.
I can just lock the door with
Yeah,
magic.
You are now all exhausted, and you're taking a minus 20 penalty to all tests.
Oh no.
I'm already.
What's the price
Ingrid-
of this room? This one got
no.
5 coin.
Ingrid is not. Ingrid's juicing. Ingrid's
great.
Ingrid got a whiff of that. Ingrid got a whiff of that crystalline blue stuff from Walter Cat, and just she's hitting
Walter
it.
Cat.
Fuck.
Not Walter Cat.
Man, this.
Science.
What is a
Science.
vampire so fucking.
Does Joe Cargo know
Pretty,
how much
man.
a single room is?
Uh,
I got
Ormer-
5 coins. Chair has
Ormer-
4?
Turns and looks at you above the murmur of all the people around him trying to figure out what they're gonna do. He turns and hears what you said. What?
I don't.
How
fucking
much
know,
should a room
man.
cost so we can
I'm
go to
dying
sleep
here.
there?
How much should the moon sugar cost? You have a bag that keeps making it. Stop. We need a place to
How-
stay.
Yes, how much would a room cost? How many maggots?
I don't even know if people sleep here. That's why it's hard to find a service and kind of telling people. People just think I'm one of the hungry cats because I'm a cat and I'm walking around in a bunch of black. It's if you ask stupid questions, you get marked. That's how you make yourself a mark.
Well, maybe we could just find somewhere outside of the city to stay. I don't know.
You guys are wandering around and like heading around to this middle part, and at this point, you look up, Ren, and it's that like elephant trunks like six house
this
guy again.
Not again.
He's eating essentially like an awful sort of medley of like mushrooms and things. It appears that the corpus disease does not make you incapable of eating non-organic things or organic things. Like basically,
Ren doesn't know what corpus is.
Yeah, like
she doesn't know. She's like, this is a weird dude.
It appears whatever undead infection, he doesn't have to feast on brains or blood or anything. He's having like a mushroom sandwich with like moldy, crusty bread, but he's fine.
Mushroom. Yum.
So good.
He's just sitting on basically the equivalent of a park bench out here.
Do you want to approach him, guys?
Shroom Witch with a little bit of fungal bread does sound good at this point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'm gonna point out and be like, well, he has some food. I could go talk to him again.
Looks like shit. You want to eat that?
Well, no, but maybe he knows where better food is.
That one seems to be a crazy religious fanatic. Best to stay away.
Crazy religious fanatics? No,
wow.
I haven't. But I haven't. But I can deal with one, I think.
Ormer looks like at the weird like line that you like the weird shot fired, and he's like, he has no context for whatever y'all's in jokes or issues or y'all's dynamic is. To be honest, I'm kind of whenever I'm at a loss, I usually run into something I need. I'm just gonna be honest. It's usually what I need sort of eventually falls into place. But
where's that luck of yours right now?
Oh wait, and like he looks into his bag and he forgot for a minute because all the crazy stuff that happened. His head's been in a weird muddled space. He's been mostly just like entertaining himself with y'all's thing. Honestly, when you woke up, he was really unbothered because he's not getting soul drained here. Most of his fatigue that he's experiencing is like the emotional weight of grieving and then like clawing your way back to like choosing life. He goes and opens his bag and it's like, oh, it's still in here, and he pulls out a beautifully like decorated pink pillow with like crochet marks and like little velvet like almost velvet silk like beautifully thin like cloth, and it's like things between pink, purple, blue, and like lilac. It's here.
Oh man.
Don't care what color it is.
Fingers like reaching towards it, like.
Stop.
Like,
you need a place to lay your head down to use it, but this is actually useful.
Are there any abandoned spires we can hide in?
There's the tower.
Where'd you land your cargo?
He points over on a hill way out here, like this white tower. Like, well, we have to walk back the other direction.
Well,
maybe I can talk to weird Dunmer guy to see if he knows where food is before we go over there.
Don't talk to that guy.
Do whatever you want to them.
If you get us killed, I don't know you.
I won't get us killed.
Food is not the same to the undead as it is to what undead we are. Wink, wink, nod, nod, cough, cough.
Yes, it's fine. I'll figure it out. Okay, I'm gonna approach the guy.
God damn it!
Yay.
Like he sees someone like approach. He's like sort of eating with his head down and looking at the ground and like just, and like you hear the little honk of like the confusion of like a rush of air through his lungs and his like head tube, and he looks up. Oh, it's you! You did come by. You were desperate.
Yes.
Lord Dagoth has sent the blight to destroy the foreigners and chasten those Dunmer who bend to a foreign will. But you have come to seek his will. Those who oppose him wither and die, but you join himself. You come seeking. You will be healed, child. Healed and strengthened and filled with the power of glory of Red Mountain. and the sixth house that lies unmourned.
I did look away for a second. Did Rem just go up to this guy alone?
Yes,
or,
I did. Yes, I did.
And a
Fuck.
stranger in Chicago in a bad neighborhood walked
Yeah,
up to
great.
walked
I
up to
look like I'm
maybe not
undead. We're
maybe
fine.
not the gang violence person, but definitely the super religious person who's unbothered to walk around this town because they're crazy in a different way.
I went to a
Ingrid, like-
freaking Mormon, guys. Not quite a
Okay.
Mormon, but like
Oh, this
Yeah.
isn't a
Oh,
Mormon.
no.
This is a
fucking-
Scientologist.
Yeah.
Close
you-
enough.
this-
This is a Pastafarian.
Yeah,
yeah,
no,
close enough.
Oh, that's a-
if there's any religion, I will openly dog and say, all of you can feel good every time you insult it. It's Scientology. We can all,
yeah, Scientology is a cult in all but name.
yeah. Scientology is
Yeah.
a cult with great PR.
I'm
Yeah.
basically gonna try
The
to
only
like.
PR that I've seen them get is the people trying to speed run through their buildings.
Yeah.
I'm basically gonna try to like listen to this guy a little and subtly try to be like, "Do you know where food is?" But like not obviously. But I don't know how to
Food.
do that in roleplay.
Food and like he doesn't really have his eyebrows anymore, so you can only see the faint like shuffling of like there. It's basically this horrid little tentacle comes out from the concavity. It's sort of like a rubbery thing that comes out from like a hole where his eyes should be, and like his whole top nose and everything. And like all you can see is sort of the shifting of muscles still present at the top of his like forehead, where he can. There's a notion that he has like he's confused and he's like, "What do you hunger for, child? Besides the truth of Lord Dagoth, which will free you and save your soul."
Well, unfortunately, I'm one of the undead that requires physical sustenance. but
Roll me
not,
a
like-
deception.
Okay,
Mm,
I'm gonna use my illusion again.
I mean,
yeah.
Ren
0.
does require physical
I
sustenance.
do. It's not wrong, but I
Not
said I was
wrong, but,
undead.
like-
any modifier.
semantics. You have an undead skull on you
Yeah, I
right
have a
now.
skull on me. Any modifier.
You've already lied to this guy once, so it's minus
Yeah.
10.
Okay. All right. We're trying this.
He's a crazy
Oh,
religious nut.
70. Come on.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, we're
cool.
good.
Cool. I'm trying to think of what forms of undead still have like hunger. He's like,
Yeah, I'm trying like a vampire or something.
Vampires,
I don't know.
probably.
yeah, he's like,
Vampire, I guess.
you ask
But
for
then again,
food.
like,
Wouldn't
I-
a ghoul hunger for like flesh or something?
yeah.
Blood
Just if
is
you know where it is. You know.
blood is rare, and if you are turned over for the hunger of things, for the white divide, what do you hunger for, child?
Oh God. What do we say, guys?
It is the
Hmm.
practice of those who wish to share the truth, to show the love which Dagoth has for all. I will show you who come freely to approach. Though you are tainted by the evil sorcery of Necromancer, the sorcery of the invaders, an abomination to our ancestors, all true Dunmer worship their ancestors and honor them with the ghost bones, and we may have something. Occasionally, a particularly devout one, though it's none come to our
Oh
tent.
wait.
And
Never mind, ignore.
none bless the hem of our garments or the shawls of our tents, but occasionally a fairly devout child or living one will come during the day of the ancestors through the omen porch of their gate, through their gate day.
Well, I mean.
Occasionally they will come to the waiting door, and it's rare, but they must have a particularly devout connection and a willingness to abandon their world. Is that what happened to you? Is it Tails and Talos already? Though that's the imperial wretched name of the dog empire.
I suppose you could say that.
Well, they did not. Did your clan care so little for you that they threw you out to this city? Who brought you through your waiting door, and which ancestor, that we may write them upon our scrolls in the house of Dagoth and the sixth house, and we may forever remember their wretched name for failing you so young a child.
Well, I kind of ended up bringing myself here.
Huh. Well, all who bring themselves here to practice necromancy, we are all lowly and have failed, and Dagoth will lift us up for our failures, but he will join us to him in the beauty of the dream. But to fail in one thing, it's so simple. It's not your fault that you brought yourself here, child. What is your hunger? What do you desire? We shall search the city and search these lands for it. Do you need blood, brains, flesh, livers? I hear some whites desire the liquid palette of eyeballs.
Okay. Well, you know how you were eating that? And I'm kind of pointing to the sandwich.
He looks very confused. He's going to make an observe. Or a
Oh,
logic,
shit.
rather.
Oh, no!
He's going to make a logic, which is going to be a 60.
Oh, buddy, don't do it.
Hmm.
Don't do it. He did it.
He succeeds. Has it been that long for you, child? Well, you only... unless it's bloating, you look like you must have been turned recently. You haven't even yet to decay.
It's true, it was very recent.
I'm sorry that you hunger and long for something. Do you wish for the gift of Corpus? If you simply say yes, I shall share the dream with you. It is not a rumor, it is truth. Dagoth is truth. Dagoth is all. Is all. Lord of us and Lord of all. Savior of the Dunmer, Savior of the world. He has awakened and will awaken, and all of us will awaken and shall all be sleepers and awakened and dreaming. And Morrowind shall be the light.
Ren is crazy, Ren.
Yeah,
Get away
Ren
from
is
me,
just
Ren.
gonna be like,
Yeah, you gotta get the fuck
try to
out of
exit
there.
the conversation. She's
Yeah.
like, well, I'd like some time to think that over if that's okay.
Do not delay so long that the speech and the ways of the clan that brought you here. If we return, I shall take you to a sweeter tent, which will give you truer things, and deeper bread than this. These things already wrought by touching these sordid lands. But here, Dagoth comes to fix what is broken, and then he will come to the world. He ventures mightily to the dead lands. He still holds his godhood here in dead places. They call him a failure, but many things have drunk him down. The earth supped upon him by ash, and now death sups upon him by grave. But he rises through both.
Wow, he must be very powerful.
Your starkest child eyes speak truth from babe's mouth. You seem the divinest sense of truth. Come, do you not wish a deeper bread, child? Come with me, and we shall go in wandering, and we shall go by the ghost fences of Necromafad
Walking
to
away.
our tent.
Yeah, I
Just
gotta
can't
walk
read his
away.
brain, it's fuzzy. Ren, walk away.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to commit a murder if you talk to him
I'm
too long.
getting away.
Yeah.
Well, I have some business to attend to, so I'll meet you later, okay?
Where would you like to meet, child? I shall meet you. I
No.
shall remember it.
Don't fucking be with that guy, man. He's fucked. Get out of there.
How about I'm
No.
sorry, guys. I can't
No.
do this.
In like a month from now,
this is
what
very
is
real
time
of a
to be
child, like
undead?
a child being pressured to like I don't know how to
Oh,
lie. Like
Yeah, she's like,
Ren-
help me.
Ren, say a
Yeah.
month from now. Time is
Yeah,
nothing
how
to
about,
the
like-
undead.
How about like I was gonna say like 3 days from now. Okay. Yeah, I'll say I want to go with what I wanted to do. How about 3? You measure time in days, right? 3 days from now here.
days are a thing. Like do you hear the stupid thing who calls himself a god, the Lord of Magics, and like he says stupid, and like his tongue is zapped by a little bit of static because
Oh my god.
the worm god does not really tolerate people disrespecting him on his realm. But he's stubborn, and like it's like the corpus heals and knits back together his dead flesh.
Weird.
The corpus permits him, and he continues to like sort of insistently like lay like insults upon him. And then he immediately stands up, grabs you, pushes you backwards about 5 feet, lets go. He's fairly strong for what he is. And then also runs backwards opposite you 10 feet, where the bench where he was sitting is struck by lightning.
Oh my god.
Such a
All right.
petulant spirit to not hear the truth, but that is the way of the lords of these lands.
Yeah, I'll meet you here in 3 days, okay?
If you cannot find food, find a hunger for the deeper bread, child, and I shall take you to the portion tent of the dreamer Sharmat.
Oh man.
And Ren is just like, I don't know who this guy is.
You need to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah,
walks
and
out
I'm
of-
just gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna
He walks back. He's like, my blister wort sandwich. Like,
Oh.
It's just gone.
My
Oh, it's
fucking
gone. Oh, buddy.
my fucking sandwich.
And then he looks up to the sky and raises two hands and says, all is worthwhile in the name of the three-eyed golden one, and like just walks off.
Okay, that's.
Oh
fine.
yes, after
All right, Ren comes
slandering
back
your
and she's
deity,
like,
you give them a little bit of praise just to balance
Yeah.
the scales.
Oh, he
Yeah.
doesn't
Ren-
praise. He doesn't praise
wasn't- it wasn't-
Worm God. He's
Yeah,
praising
with the worm
Dagoth
god, it
Ur.
was his guy.
Oh.
Ren comes back and she's like, that did not work.
What did you
Uh,
expect? He's a fucking lunatic.
He offered. I don't know what he offered. I told him I need him in 3 days. It's fine. We won't.
Oh,
I'm not
God,
going to.
we're-
He offered you a way to stay here forever.
He
we
did.
need
I
to
think.
leave.
I think he did.
Yeah, we need to. I need to fucking sleep. I'm going to fucking just. I'm going to.
I was gonna say
I'm
I
going to
forgot to do
collapse.
the negative 20 on top of my negative 10, but it doesn't matter.
Ormer
because I
says,
got-
let's just keep
Yeah.
trudging on, and like he.
Yeah, that's a good
gonna
idea.
collapse in the streets. if we
It
don't
takes
find
y'all
a place to
about-
sleep.
30 minutes, which means it's already, since you were back in the town, basically 2 hours, which means you have 6 hours left of your sweet good potion.
Lovely.
Meanwhile, Ormer starts gathering and finding like wild like soul husk, and he gathers enough to sort of make 3 more potions. And when he stops long enough in this tower for y'all to set that, he pulls out and says, like, I need you to plant all 4 of these. Just nail these in, and then hang this on a nail. Like, nail these at 4 in the ground. He just hands you weird, very richly red, but like also pink at the bottom, tent stakes, Ingrid. And he hands you like a beautiful, like, warm and inviting and comforting lantern out of his like bag that shouldn't fit it.
Hmm. Okay. Gonna like help with the like tent and everything.
He makes 2 more of these potions. It basically gives Joe Cargo a sip, Dorashir a sip, and essentially that's like 2/3, and there's like a third there, and then a full soul extract potion. And when you nail the 4th one in, you hang the beautiful red, like red cream pink lantern. It puffs out essentially like a shape, like a heart, or like a shape more like the heart on Hearts Day, not actual like hearts for like heart cults, like the geometry symbol of a heart, like the thing that you see on Heart Day when you do Tamriel's Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
And
Not
then
anatomical necromancers give it a 0 out of 10.
inside this tent, perfectly sized, like a little tiny square, almost hut-shaped tent, like where in the like you see a cloth form where there wasn't one on the ground, where it appears as if its cloth has been depressed in by the nails, and then it forms a square and then just sort of boop, pops up, and there's like a very thick curtain door that you can't see through even when you open it. Let's go ahead, go in.
Going in.
It's a lot bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. Very well
Yeah.
decorated, and you keep seeing symbols. of knots, tied together knots, four shaped knots in Nordic shapes. The golden knot with a red center like an apple. And you immediately recognize what this is because you'd have to be an idiot to live within the Empire and not recognize this. She's worshipped in every continent. This is a bunch of Marin decorations. Mara.
Where'd you get a thing like this?
You do enough saving the world and you just kind of run into these things. This is the tent of Mara and the lantern of Mara. Makes traveling easier. No one can come in that tent unless I allow them, and no one if anyone pulls the tent stakes, we'll just appear under the cloth, which will quickly disappear.
Noro's not even gonna look for a bed or a pillow. He's gonna enter in, turn right, take a few steps, and collapse.
He was gonna offer like Ormer was gonna offer something. He's like, whatever. He hands the pillow to you and says, "Go ahead and use it."
Which I'm assuming you mean Ingrid.
Yeah, he's handing it to Ingrid.
Yeah, I thought so.
Without hesitation.
It's a beautifully decorated with like a bunch of different flowers, but all of them shades of red.
Wow.
And I'm gonna play different music rather than the constantly creepy music.
Creepy music, yeah.
I'm going to play yeah, sleepy time music.
Oh.
What you playing? Ugh.
As he hands you this pink pillow, you lay down. How long do you try to sleep? Like how deep of a rest do you try to get?
Ingrid is not concerned with like Ingrid is like
I will say one thing before he's like, before you lay your head down, he's like, I just don't get weird with it.
Weird.
Yeah,
weird.
It's an artifact. Don't be weird with it. Like it's gonna have an effect. If you want it to work, some of it's gonna just happen. Just do you talk in your sleep?
Probably.
You don't gotta worry about that. That's not your concern.
No, it's gonna be my concern. Just like, do you talk in your sleep? I'm not trying to be weird about this, Ingrid. It's just like, you helped me out. You've seen me in a bad place. I'm trying to be a person of discretion.
I don't really. Do I talk in my sleep, everyone?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
I'm going yes.
Dorashir also
Shit.
said yes.
What if
I don't hear anything.
What do I say in my sleep?
You're deaf. He turns over to Nora and like speaks in Nora's mind. You're deaf.
What am I talking? What do I talk about in my sleep?
You mumble things about elves, red-eyed things, people that you want to hit. Sometimes you mumble about I don't know. Sometimes you're just sort of blathering on about like things you'd like to eat. And then sometimes you just sort of like randomly scream something.
That I've heard. That's something that definitely happens.
And I think the blathering is always connected with like different flavors of cheese.
That son of a.
Ormer looks at you confused, like he's not gotten any info on this. He's like, listen, just
okay. I'm sure he's having a great time watching me going all fucked up on the Balmora Blue.
All right, we'll just be discretionary. How about you take this? And he essentially hands you like hands you like a very heavy like there's a bunch of you strewn about places to sleep in this tent that Ormer has, and he hands you the thickest, heaviest blanket and says, just kind of wrap this around your face and turn away from us, please.
Yeah. All right.
Cool, thanks.
Man.
Don't try and sleep too long.
Yeah, sure.
And then he gives the rest of you all a little bit of a sip of top up. So when 8 hours pass, the effect will be over for everybody.
Fun.
And then of course he tops. He doesn't have to top himself up because he's immune to this soul drain effect.
Gosh,
Yeah.
And then he just sort of like tries to relax, and like you can see Ren as you try and turn it. Nora is out cold. Rashir immediately goes out cold. Joe Cargo takes a bit to relax, and Ormer's eyeing Joe Cargo, and like Joe Cargo's, I won't steal any from you. Like, really? Because I am a thief. I will probably steal something from you. Maybe that's a lie. I will probably steal from you, but not right now. Fine. And like he just sort of sleeps with his he tries to like just like sit with his feet like out and his back to the wall of the tent. Ormer's kind of fidgeting, and you're the only person left awake with him, Ren.
Probably because Ren's just like, I don't like whatever the heck nose guy was going on about.
Could I private line Ormer? He won't steal while you're asleep since it's not a challenge.
Thanks.
That one has honor, in a way.
I can respect it. Now that he's not able to occupy himself with any of y'all's goofiness, and none of it's a distraction. None of that, any of that other stuff is happening. There's a sudden, like, you know, when you go home after you've had a good night hanging out with people, everyone else is sort of passing out. He figures that you're like laying down, Ren, and you can see like any sort of like half a smirk he had drained, and there's just a look of like somberness for him. Like he's back alone with his thoughts, and his friend just died. A lot of them just died. And he's left just sort of alone in this tent, staring and fidgeting. It's not a lot of major things. It's just like, if you wanted to, you could sort of pretend to be asleep and watch how long it takes this man to actually rest.
Ren is probably kind of doing that, mostly because she's like, oh god, what did I just accidentally summon into my life?
Ren, make me a willpower check. He won't notice that you're not asleep. Make me a willpower check.
Sure.
I'm gonna. Each one is gonna be about 10 minutes.
50-50.
Yeah.
50-50, guys. Let's try this.
Damn.
No. That's
Yeah.
a fail with 2 degrees.
You try not to, and you immediately go out. Like he's fidgeting. You have no idea how long Ormer stays awake. But he clearly isn't happy. Like there's something deep bothering him. And you hear movement, and you figure the clatter and clinging of things, and like you hear something warm. Sounds like he's pouring water into a teapot. And you kind of fade off to the smell of the herbal smell of something, and then you never really find out how long he stays asleep. Ingrid, you're the first person to wake up, because how long do you try to sleep?
Probably like, I don't know, probably like a full 8 hours if
Okay.
possible.
Cool. You
Yeah.
enter a dream state that no one else does.
Oh
'Cause
fuck.
You've always had to be kind of careful with dream states because of what all you've been doing. Sometimes your brain, like
God
it was,
damn it.
but you're not in a crazy realm. You're not seeing the weird, wrong shapes in the sky as sort of a joke from Sheograth. you're in a realm with an awful lot of flowers.
This is pleasant.
Who is? Roll me a d4. I'm trying to think of the like. Who was the first one? Yeah. Roll me a d4. This is gonna be really funny.
Oh no.
Um.
Oh no.
Okay, here we go.
What's it do mean?
You see someone walk.
Raft.
You see someone walk out in like essentially like a just a bed sheet and like the not the big duvet but like the light bed sheet, and it's the captain.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's that kind of dream.
It's Captain Halada Sibius, and she's like,
Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi.
I always do like how peepish you get. You know, after all, we never really got a chance for anything. How long do you plan on stuttering there?
I don't know.
Let's put this to a different game, and she sort of just like escorts you back to. Now you're realizing you're just in a like you were in a glade at a minute ago, like in the way that dreams sometimes like don't make any sense. Like now you're in like you look down and you're in your school uniform for the
What?
like sort of like cult of the Shezreen that like.
Huh?
And you look up. Roll me another d4. I just want to see how this goes. You realize you're being guided into like a series of sort of like beautiful sort of a lot of wooden and a lot of like very cool air. Okay, she's still in front of you, and now you're walking into a lot of rooms with like this could be described as a sort of cooled by like water like basically like there's a term for it in Iran and like ancient like desert cities. Oh, like wind will pass to these, I think they're called K-hears or Q-hears, and like canals run through them through underground like tunnels that they build, and the wind passes through, goes through like a channel, touches the water, and it comes back out, and though it's a desert place and like a sunny place, it cools the interior of the buildings like natural AC. And now you realize you're in a room filled with a bunch of like very like almost like couch size and like middle of the room sized pillows, like or not, pillow would be the wrong word, like a cushion that's attached to the floor almost. Something like a tatami mat between a tatami mat and like a thing that would occupy the center place of a tatami mat. That's like a thing you would sleep on. They would be common in sort of like relaxation areas that have pools or that often have some other kind of activities going on. And you realize she's still in front of you. Don't tell me you're getting second feet. Or are you the kind that prefers a wolf, that you walk around like you're the strong woman?
I get the what?
You like someone who takes you by chains, don't you? And she like, oh, give me a moment. Let me see. There's nothing so harsh as metal, but I'm sure we can find silk in here. And she walks around to a room and grabs. She's like, you can hear like a dresser opening, and like you realize now you look down, and like, oh, you're in like a. You're in the school uniform, but now you like. You're looking down and you're looking at your like the scrolls that you were meant to study of Shezar, but it's like sketches that you're making, and then you suddenly get a feeling like, oh man, I have a test coming up and I'm gonna fail. I have a test, and the prior of the abbot and the abbess of the priory are going to punish me. I didn't study for this. Roll me a d4 again.
I'm fucking. No!
That is so
Are you
funny.
fucking kidding me?
Amazing, amazing.
I called it. It was gonna be a team again.
Coming out in
I'll
sort
do
of like
that.
this, like a really dumb, sexy nun uniform is Captain Halana Sibius with essentially like
What the fuck?
silk cuffs, and this is a pleasant dream for you. You wake up, and
Is that
Ormond,
1 in 64 for it to happen 3 times in a row?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
really low.
you
Yeah.
have a beautiful, I'm not going to describe anymore, dream where you've dreamt about a pretty woman you really like.
Oh man.
Ormer,
Oh man.
Cloud, I sent you a message during that.
yeah.
Just small sidetrack.
Oh,
Yeah.
let me see. What's going on? What message am I being sent?
No, it's just minor.
Okay, cool.
Oh my god.
Don't worry,
Oh,
don't
my
worry.
lord.
Ingrid, like
what-
wakes
what-
up and it's just like, what was I talking about in my sleep?
How do you wake up? Like, because I'm not gonna say you have to shoot up and be shocked. You feel completely rested. Like you've gotten a wonderful night's rest, but you can remember your dream very vivid, and you feel you wake up with like a rosy flush under your neck,
just
and
kind of like eyes open, like kind of sits up, like not like quick, not like too slow, just kind of like Did what was I talking about in my sleep? Um, you didn't hear? Did you?
Ormer is in the midst of holding a cup of coffee not a cup of coffee, a cup of tea that still has steam on it. You weren't awake when he was making this, and he looks up over you. You can smell there's an element to the tea that seems this is a very herbal one. There is no actual tea leaves. This is like smells of mountain flowers, Nordic mountain flowers, and like thistle.
Hmm.
I would offer
Cool.
you some, I guess it's technically called a resist frost tea, but I'm sure you're warm enough. And like he turns his head. You kept talking about, oh, Captain.
Don't. Just like turning away, like blushing, just like.
Do you want a cup or not? I don't have honey.
Just gonna take it. Like. Was anyone else awake to hear that?
Why would they be?
Good. This stays between us.
Everyone seems to be really deep asleep. Like everyone seems to be like really, really deep asleep right now.
This stays between us.
Fine.
Hmm.
Can I use the pillow now?
Knock yourself out. Literally, I guess.
That's what I'm planning on doing. And he grabs the pillow and like sees that you've like drooled on it, and he just kind of flips it over and like pulls over to his section. He doesn't even lay down. He lays upright with his head against the wall of it. He really doesn't even like try and go to sleep. He doesn't put his head back on it yet. He's just savoring the drink. She said that we'd eventually run into something involving 3 of us.
Well, who's the third?
I don't know. I have an idea, but I don't know.
Hmm.
Are you glad?
Glad what?
You seemed like you were eager to stop, and I was too, and I wouldn't blame you, to be honest with me. Did you want it to be over?
What?
He just kind of like gestures all of it.
Hmm. I don't really know. Just I don't know. A lot.
You
I've been
said
through a lot. Go on.
you said sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. It's still a lot going on through my head. I a lot I've been down to catch up with all you.
No, go on.
You said you understood some of the shouts, right? I think I heard your friends talking to you about it.
A little bit. Not great. Just I I know the words, I just can't. I just can't. I don't know.
It's a lot to study. Don't feel bad. I guess it explains why you were sent. You kind of get me. The grammar's hard. Don't worry. It takes years to study it, and even longer for it to be useful.
Hmm. You know, I actually made friends with a store matronach trying to understand one of them.
You learned it from Oblivion.
From what?
From Oblivion, like you learned the language.
Well, I didn't learn it from there. I went there to get a better understanding.
Yeah, I guess not everyone can go meet the grave. He stops the second he says that and realizes he's looking at the tea, a tea that has been made for him by those men. And he realizes not everyone can see the graybeards don't exist anymore. And there's just a brief moment where he just looks at a perfectly still glass, and he has no way to fill this. And like, he was taught and trained to control his anger, but he has no sort of outlet for it, and he doesn't want to hear sorry. He doesn't want to hear an apology. It hangs in his throat like there's no place to put it.
I feel that. Every day of my life for every day of my life for past 20 years I've felt that.
I wonder what your life's like then.
Pretty shit. But getting better.
I'm sorry it all is the way it is.
Hmm? Why are you apologizing? It's not your fault.
More of it is than you think. He tries to finish the drink, and like the way he drinks it, it's like he's trying to drink down his own blame. Like he's accepting in this cup. This cup is the last sort of picture. Like it's a thing he used to do, and this is how he's swallowing it. He's swallowing it and accepting his part of it. He drinks down the glass of tea, and before you can ask him any further questions, rests his head against the pillow, and conks out. If you make me an observe check with 4 or more degrees of success, you will hear someone's name that he mentioned under his breath.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
You got this.
No.
Ah.
Fuck.
You have
You
all
got
your luck back.
Wait,
after that
did I get my
rest.
luck back? Did I get my luck back?
Yeah.
You have all your luck back, yeah. From rest.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's the end of the session. At the end of the session, and I just got it back. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. Okay, that's one.
You can push.
I'm gonna bump all my remaining luck to get it up to 4.
Fair.
4? Okay.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
That was the amount you said, right?
Yeah, 4. 4.
That
They said 4.
He, in the little lilt of his sleep, you hear him just quietly, you can hear Let me count the word because I'm not as good. I know some shows where they'll be like these words and they pop off a number like they count it immediately. He says 4 words. Yes, they're beautiful, Audrey.
Andre. Suddenly remembers that she has the locket.
Yeah. He's out and will be out for the next 10 more minutes as he is refreshed by the sleep. Are you attempting to open the locket?
Not yet.
What do you do for the next 10 minutes? Because you're fully refreshed, and for some reason everyone's still asleep, and you haven't stepped outside of the tent to know what's going on. You're technically safe inside of it, and you're the only one awake to sort of defend everybody.
Probably just gonna kind of enjoy this like few minutes of silence, like just peaceful.
Roll me another roll.
What kind of roll?
This is another observe. What's the max of your observe? 60?
It's 60, yeah.
You passed the last one. This is a plus 10. You need to get 60 or 70.
God damn it. I'm not.
Come on.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
How
I
about
don't-
80?
No, not working.
No. Fuck, why'd I have to spend all my luck on that fucking. God damn it.
He mumbles something else. And the only thing you can hear at the tail end of it is "I have to go." And you see as a tear rolls down his cheek. Another 5 minutes pass. And there's he will make a willpower roll.
Oh.
He starts to breathe shallowly, kind of panicked, and then his breath catches and returns to normal in the last 5 minutes. Like something panicked him in his dream, and then he returned. But you never get a chance to see what the panic is in the dream. And then he wakes up after 15 minutes, fully awake. And you get a notion that's like, why did you just wake up? Like it seemed like he returned to a decent sleep and then just sort of just eyes popped open, fully awake.
Damn, that pillow's something, isn't it?
Yeah. It has you can. I probably should have told you how it works. Sorry, I didn't even think to do that. I was exhausted. He explains to you that I found this journeying and I was already given her blessing a long time ago. I'm not really proud of what I did to do it, but I'm not really proud of how it turned out, I guess. The better way to say it. It's the pillow of Debella.
Oh.
It guarantees that you'll always get a full night's sleep, at least if you lay your head upon it for 15 minutes.
That explains things.
It basically, the pillow, so long as nothing physically endangers you, will ensure that you immediately go to sleep the second your head touches it. It also means that your dreams always involve someone you love, or something that you have some sort of desire or affection for.
Okay.
And as he sort of explains it for basically another 30 minutes, you realize you got a full 8 hours of sleep within 15 minutes, which means the rest of everybody is going to be asleep for another 7 hours. You're
Oh, God.
awake, fully awake with him. He explains to you, you could go 7 days without sleeping if you slept a full night's rest, like a full 8 hours, on this pillow. This pillow will let you go another 7 days without resting.
Why didn't we give everyone this thing?
I thought about doing it, just don't. People shouldn't be toyed around with.
Yeah, I'll trust you on that. Oh, found some of your old things in a barrow. If you
How do you know they're mine? And he kind of laughs. He's like, I've been to a lot of barrows. You might be right, but what barrow? And he just kind of laughs like offhandedly.
Corral Mill.
He pauses for a minute, kind of thinks. It's been a long life for him. And he's like, that stupid. What's that? The guy who had poison. Yeah. And then there's a brief look of a little tinge of sadness where he remembers something that happened in there, which is probably him remembering Mercurio. Yeah. It wasn't really worth it. What have you found? You can probably keep it.
I don't know. Doesn't sit right with me. And Ingrid's gonna hand him the locket.
He tries to wave it off until you pull it out of the bag and he sees it and he's like, you could keep it. There's a clear, he has to force himself to say it. He clearly, his eyes lock on it as if he recognizes it, because he does. And he says, you can keep it.
No, I think you should have it.
What do you?
I don't really have any. I don't. Anything I have that reminds me of my past, I either don't want to remember or it's gone now. You have this. Keep it.
Maybe I don't want to remember either.
I'd rather have the pleasant memories, but I don't have those. You do. Please, keep it.
He looks at you and genuinely looks with a very rough look on it. Like he looks at you dead in your eyes in the same way he sometimes can try and scare people with his the draconic presence that he has. He can instill Dova fear the same way a Dova can in this system. He tries to look at you and he says, how do you even know they're good memories? And attempts to deceive. But he fails.
Oh.
As hard as he tries to appear in this moment, you know the truth.
Not even gonna have a response to that. Just wordlessly handing it to him.
There's probably in the next 2 hours while y'all are awake waiting for 7 hours to pass, he clearly just thumbs over this thing and is wrestling with ever opening it. Not like he doesn't remember the password. He's wrestling with willing himself to open it. There's a brief moment where he looks like he set the pillow when he was done with it, near where the tea set was. He keeps thumbing with it. He goes to sort of just rest it in his lap, and he goes to reach for the pillow.
Wow, tired already, huh?
I guess so. And he will roll another to save.
Nope.
He's clearly lying to you. He's running from something.
It's just gonna keep bothering you if you don't. It's just gonna keep bothering you if you keep running. Just rip the bandage off.
Finally, he has a real conversation with you, and maybe not not all the austerity of like him being like this figure you only know by a title and stories, legends, and not all the cool like one-liner. He's not like mostly his kindness, and he just is. What would you even know? How'd you run into a Sigik? How did? Why were you getting her parents out of a prison?
Kind of just looking to this group, just like he's asking me how this happened.
He's asking you how would you even know? Because you basically just said to him, you're just running, and he's like, how would you know? Like, because I haven't asked a lot of questions. How did you end up in an imperial prison? Why were you stealing her, like getting her family out? Why did you get a Sigik monk out?
I don't really know how all this happened. But I'm kind of glad it did.
All of this?
Yep.
You're treasure hunters. You found something that's special to me. You got to find this. You have something. He tries to dismiss you, but you're the one person he can't, because you have a connection to him in a way that he knows you do. Just, you don't know me. Just stop it. Like,
that's bullshit. That is bullshit. Look, we're connected in a certain. Look, the way we're connected, that's bullshit.
all right, then so is all that we've gone through. What have you gone through? What's so worth it that you ended up finding me? Did I live up to the legends?
I don't.
I'm glad you got to have your little adventure with a Sigik monk. I'm glad that whatever was going on with her family is done. And cool, you get to see the one of the special realms. When we're done off of here, whatever.
Look, if I'm convinced that I understand you, then why don't you then why don't you try to understand me? All right?
Why don't you tell me what you are?
I am. I'm thinking.
I got you. I put you on spot. The only sucky decision that, like, if this is an actual spot where you get to have a one-on-one combo, but it means that poor Tyranny and Chospian don't get to be here.
It's okay. It's okay.
I would have cut it and be like,
down on popcorn over here.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this.
Yeah. All right. Describe to him what I am.
Yeah.
Wasn't really much of anything. I was nothing. I was a person who could have existed, who could have had a happy, wonderful life. But then I died. Or I might as well have died.
He looked really confused when you said you died, or might as well like don't dress it up. Just facts. I don't need stories or poetry.
Yeah, let me finish.
All right.
And then might as well have died. And then I got thrown in with all these people. And I guess I know how to live now. Or well, I'm figuring it out, I guess.
How did you all even meet? She's practically a child. Why is she traveling with all of you?
Like all great heroes, we began our glorious tale in a prison.
There's a moment where you say that, where he looks at you and his eyes connect with you. There's something unsaid, but he's scrutinizing the words you chose. He's waiting for you to pick another sentence to say, but he's scrutinizing why did you say it like that?
The penal battalions, we were all thrown into that mess.
Ah, yeah, I've been hearing about that.
Yep. But we're out, and don't really have much left other than each other, I guess.
Oh, we still have each other. Sorry that he tries to figure out what to say, he just doesn't have any words. He's like, sorry it is all the way it is.
And again, why are you apologizing? It's not your fault.
He opens his mouth and realizes there's probably no reason in saying anything. And they like for 5 minutes y'all sort of sit in silence. And then he's thumbing over the locket and he finally says, I was 17 when I left. Home. When I left home.
I was 15 when I did. Oh well.
Was it easier or harder that young?
In a way easier. But in a lot of ways much harder.
Is that why she had to go save her parents? One last goodbye, or he's like pointing at Ren.
I'm not letting that kid end up like me.
You can't really decide for anyone else. You should, at least. You can, but you shouldn't.
You're starting to sound like, you're starting to sound like one of those Cijics.
They're not all wrong. It comes from a good. He says they're not all wrong. It comes from a good place. It just, you can only watch so much happen and do nothing, and they do too much of nothing. I know why they do, but if you're so advanced and so grown and so mature that you can watch so much happen and not care, I don't really think you've grown at all.
Yeah.
Then again,
I mean,
he just leaves it in the air as if like there's sort of, from the thing you gather from everything he said, he blames himself for the state of the world. He leaves it in the air as if like everything he did sort of brought about like the condition of everything. What does it matter?
I think
Are her
it matters
parents
more than you think.
are her parents safe?
For the time being, I think so.
That's good. Why'd you leave?
Home, you mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't have a home left. Nothing to stay for.
I guess you didn't really leave then. It left you. I don't even know if anyone's... I think it might hurt less that way. You're probably not to blame for anything. When I left, I couldn't help myself, but I left a lot of good behind. I spent a year trying to do what I could, and I was just a stupid kid, and I did a bunch of things. I helped a bunch of people, but I got a lot of people killed, and I was getting tired and frustrated, and I wanted to go home. You know, the funny thing is, my dad told me to never. He told me you can't ignore a thing, but he said listen to whatever you're called to. But he always seemed bothered by what he always seemed like he knew it was going to happen, and then he seemed so upset at the end. Anyways, I left home on a very special day. Kind of didn't give anyone a chance. I tried to stay. I tried to stay long enough where I wouldn't have an option to do anything but stay, but I just kept feeling the pull, like I had to. Like he was calling me. Well, a year went by and I wasn't making much of a change, and I wasn't finding I felt like an idiot, and I figured something really bad happened, and usually you should know when to quit, and if you're not ahead, you might as well quit when you're behind. So I started walking. I walked past Helgen, and I walked to the southern gate. I walked to the Pale Pass. I figured I'd just go to Broome and I'd get a cart ride home. I got a cart ride, all right. At the time when they grabbed me, I thought it was. I thought for the next 2 or 3 days that it was just sort of proof that this was why I was out here. And I told myself, well, something stopped me from going home, but that was a choice. And I realized I could have not followed them, and I could have just, after everything at Helgen, I could have walked to Falkreath and walked home. I don't really know why I didn't stop. And at some point, it built so much momentum, I don't think I could. And then more people died. And it just... I left it there because at some point in the first year, I stopped really being able to look at it because I knew I'd want to go home. And at that point, I told myself I couldn't. And it's been 50 years. I don't even know if there's anything to go home to. You know, I never even got a letter with my dad. I figure, I don't know. It's been 50 years. He probably has, but you had to leave. There was nothing to leave. It left you. There's nothing here in this locket anymore.
You sure about that?
I guess this is a choice too, huh?
Sort of. I'll put it this way, I watched as I lost everything. You didn't get to see it. For all you know, it's probably not how you left it, but maybe there's something left there. Something left of your old life. I feel like that's something to cherish at least.
I wouldn't even know to say. The only person I left in a bad way. It'd be nice to see her again. It'd be nice to know that they're okay. That they were happy. And he sort of just popped open the locket, and in it is the photo of the Duchess of Trema, the small land that he came from. It's a small, small duchy on the border of Cyrodiil, Skyrim, and Hammerfell. A place where he begins to talk to you. And he never mentions her name, but you've seen her name on the portrait when you opened it. You've seen her name is Lillian DeLalt. He never mentions her name, but he mentions just growing up there. He technically had a name. His family technically had some degree of importance, but they weren't really landed beyond what the Duchess's family permitted them, and they were more like a merchant. And his father allowed him to train in swordsmanship because the whole town was obsessed with swordsmanship. It was flooded with like warriors from Skyrim, knights from like the Bredic and like Cyrodiilic tradition, and a lot of Hammerfell like swordsmanship. And he was raised on the rapier. And he mentions at some point, like, he tries to remember as much as he can, sort of what they cooked there, what his house looked like. And then finally he mentions one night, he didn't know what his purpose was. Like, his family wasn't really strict about, like, following in like, growing a merchant family. And all he knows is he grew close to her, and they were going to be wedded. And he wanted to be able to give her something from his life. And so he went to a temple to ask for what his purpose was. And it wasn't long after then that he started to have dreams that he needed to leave. And at first he wrote them off as daydreams, especially closer the wedding got. And the closer to the wedding, they became vivid and real dreams. And at one point, he saw the golden dragon, and he had to leave. At some point, he places the locket back on his neck and thanks you. And he asked you, what did they cook where you grew up?
Well, my mother made a pretty damn good rabbit stew. Always left the carrots out for my. Made a separate bowl with no carrots for my father.
He opens a basket, and there's not much in here, but it's sort of like a place that exists semi beyond time. It's a place within an artifact. He has stored things from a lot of his travels here. He reaches in and grabs a bunch of like herbs and things, and he says, "I'll prep it. Why don't you show me?" And you'll, over the course of the next 2 hours, make a stew, which will be ready it'll be a little cooler, but it will be warmed on like a warming plate for everyone else to wake up to. And I will say, since only 5 hours are left, I'm going to get advance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's 8:30 p.m. All of you wake up refreshed. Y'all have there are no windows in this magical tent that like is like a pocket space. But you all wake up to the smell of like very savory rabbit stew, and essentially Ingrid and Ormer getting along over. There's not a lot in here, but there's a few bottles of mead, and you wake up, Randa, Noro, and Jacargo, everyone, to him joking. He's like, "Yeah, it wasn't even me who wanted to do this. My friend at the time, he's still my friend, but he was an alchemist. He actually an Argonian alchemist, if you'll believe it, from Morrowind. He was actually he was like a speaker for one of the houses, or for one of the small situations. I don't know how. He told me before. He just showed a lot of promise, but it'd be me telling his story. But he was a great alchemist, and he just was really obsessed with seeing if he could do that with food. But people went for a little bit. It sold, but it was never really good mead, which is why I own a meadery now. Good way to stick it to Maven.
Kidding.
No, it was a good way to stick it to Maven. People bought it just because I owned it, really, to be honest.
I mean, is it any good?
No. And he laughs. For the first time in a long time, he laughs. And you'll all wake up to Ormer laughing, drinking essentially a bottle of dragon tongue brew.
Oh. We've got
Morning.
Food.
Morning, kid.
How young do they drink in Morrowind?
I'm sorry, repeat the question.
He says how
Morrowind.
Yeah,
How young do they drink in Morrowind? I've had a few drinks. Not much though.
Yeah, like I give a shit. Come, have some.
He says, "I only have honey brew and this," and he laughs again.
Yeah, we're both like laughing over this.
And pretty much everyone else is awake. You're rested. You no longer have fatigue, and we will pick up there next session.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
As y'all enjoy a nice, rich. It's probably the last good meat that you it's the last stores of food this tent has. There's enough drink for everybody to sort of get like a drink to keep their spirits going and keep them going. Maybe not starving or dying of thirst or anything for another 3 days, but you probably could have rationed it out, but it was sort of a thing done out of kindness between the two of you.
Yeah.
And he drinks down the last awful bottles from a brewery he still technically owns.
Oh, come on. You can't like, come on. You can't be building this stuff up and not share.
Yeah.
And takes the bottle too. What does it taste like?
Someone attempted to combine sort of the waters of the Reach and the Karth waters It was a very very clearly done by an alchemist who thought like better, purer, richer ingredients. The Karth waters, especially high on the peaks, are extremely pure, like sort of spring waters. It's at least the ones that don't run straight from the Karth. And even the Karth is very fresh. So the water itself is almost like crystalline spring water. And even has like mineral qualities. And then he tried to combine a few things, which is clearly like an alchemical lilt to it. He insisted on having dragon tongue, and then a few other ingredients. But it comes off, as much as it doesn't have a cloying amount of honey or anything else. What ends up being is it has a very medicinal taste, because he was as good as he was at it. Zelzaz the alchemist is what Ormer told you. Zelzaz couldn't help himself from like trying to make an alchemical effect for this drink.
Oh, God, that is awful.
Yeah.
I want to try it.
You're telling me.
No, you don't, kid. No, you don't.
Okay.
Ren, you got the good stuff.
Yeah, Ren got whatever wasn't Ormer's
Morning brew?
Yeah.
mead. Yeah.
We're best friends now.
Would you believe it
Oh,
that
yeah.
I kept telling him to use some sort of berry, and at some point he brought some degree of spices, which he said like a bitter currant, which is not, that doesn't go with, anyways. He put bitter currants because they have a neutral alchemical effect, and then made us run it through a tundra cotton filter because it would fortify barter, which
What?
isn't good for. Here's the other part. I told him, we both argued over whether that would be a good thing for the business. If your customer gets better at talking you down on the price for your own drink, it's not a good drink. Like, I don't know how we're still in business, and I have to assume it's because everyone just buys it because of my name.
Yeah.
I do have a question.
Too good.
Okay, so weird. One second, I have to move my cat out of the way. IRL.
No.
She's in front of my computer. Okay.
Ironically, Noro said he Chospian told me when he went to sleep.
Oh.
At some point, he moved over, crawled onto. This is the message he sent me. He moves onto your stomach and then purrs and goes to sleep on your belly during the night.
Aw.
You added
Noro.
her to my mouth, but yes.
Yeah,
Nora,
It's like
why'd you
my
step on
IRL cat.
yeah,
Nora? Why did you step on Tyranny's computer?
yeah.
No, my IRL
Because
cat
it's
is doing
warm
that.
and rumbles.
But anyway, Ren, I almost said Eiley there. The cloud is infecting me too.
Yep.
Ren basically just like, okay, so I've been wondering about this all night. Tentacle head guy said something about a god or something, but I don't think it was the worm god. I think it was a different god with like 3 eyes or something. Do y'all know
Oh.
anything about that?
Sorry, kid. You said tentacle head, and I was put me in a bad space. The green guy.
Sorry.
You're talking about talking about the
Other
guy who
guy,
in the
other guy, the
bone in the
Dunmer.
bone city that we're in.
Yes, the Dunmer.
Sorry for a minute there. I forgot where we actually are.
No, we're not there.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Not off the top of my head. If it seems important to you, you might faintly remember it.
I think it seems dangerous. I guess I could roll a lore, but I feel like it's
Yeah,
at a minus.
It would be at a minus 50.
I'm gonna try it anyway.
Lucky
Okay, wait.
number. Lucky number.
Okay, I
It's-
can only do it
it's
You have
very
your luck
hard.
points back. By the way, you have your luck points back.
It's basically an
Yes, I
expression
do.
of like, well, no, like, I didn't directly study this. It's not super taught, but like something in the back of your mind is like, I know this is important.
Oh my god. Oh wait,
Right
that's
on. Money.
Right
Oh
on
my
the
God,
one.
yes.
No way.
The 3 eyes don't make any sense to you. The golden mask doesn't make any sense to you because that's not the parts that people talk about. Like,
Yeah.
he kept saying his name, which is what stuck to you. the sixth house and the tribe unmourned is a weird phrase that is like lost to the vagaries of like third era, second era, first era, house, like first era Morrowind and Resdane. But like House Dagoth is remembered because Dagoth that's just part of the history book. If you did your like the tribunal still existed like maybe 10 years before the Oblivion Crisis.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, because Morrowind takes place but all 4 of the Elder Scrolls games before Skyrim take place within like 2 or 3 decades next to each other.
That's crazy.
Like I actually need to look because I know Oblivion takes place in third era 433. Morrowind starts.
Morrowind's like 3 years before it.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm saying yeah. I have no clue.
Morrowind takes place in 427, so it's 5 years before the Oblivion Crisis that the Tribunal disappears. So you'd have to be a bad student to not remember something that's only like 300 years old.
Yeah, especially with Dunmer lifespans.
So immediately you're like, wait, that's the Dagoth was destroyed by the Nerevar or the Nerevarine.
Okay, so apparently, I don't know if I'm supposed to say his name or not. I feel, is he like a Daedra? I don't know. Apparently, three-eyed person was destroyed by the Nerevarine.
And that's who?
Very important hero in Morrowind. I don't know, some reincarnation of someone. I guess the Nerevar.
Oh yeah. Like Ormer says that like casually.
Just casually.
What, you say that like you know something.
I do. I know somebody, but well, I didn't really know him.
Well, go on.
Oh, what?
About this somebody?
The Nerevarine. I met him.
You're shitting me.
Whoa.
I understand the strained belief because he lived. He tries to do the math real quick in his head. 257 years ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say more than 300, and then I was like, I don't know what the math is.
I think Corpus makes you. Well, that guy's not dead. And I don't know how long he's been living there. If your guy killed the whole place, he's still alive. They're still undead in some way. So the infection that gives it to you, Corpus or whatever, makes you not die if you can get over the other side effects. I met him in a Dwemer ruin on the border of the Velothi Mountain. He was destroying a massive like 100-foot tall Dwemer Centurion. Said it was something that needed to be broken apart.
Wow.
That's what I thought too when I first met him. I was a young lad. I was still 18. At the time I was really like awestruck, but now I like to look back on it. He was just kind of. I don't know how I feel about having met him. I'd have to meet him again, to be honest. He seemed very eager to pass off at the time I begged him to just do to take over, and I was scared of all the dragons. It was like there were so many of them back then with everything Alduin was doing, and I'd only ever fought 2 or 3. And that was with a group of people with me, and I asked him to just do it. He clearly seemed capable of doing these kind of things, and he said something along the effects of, "We are all called to our own paths," which I figured was him saying that what you've got to do, you've got to do. So I just there was no arguing the guy, and I was kind of scared to try anyways. I didn't see much after that. I met him a second time when I went to Winterhold. And he encouraged me to speak to the priest at the statue of Azura there. I went and did all that. And there's a very big look of disgust. Even though he knows you're in a Dunmer, he doesn't really have any respect for Azura. And he just... I came back to go to deal with it, and I figured he might give me advice, because there was a real situation with what I was doing at the time, and he was gone. And then I enrolled in the college.
Okay, well, I know enough about the Nerevarine to know if this, and I will say his name, this Dagoth is some sort of enemy. I don't think we should go near him. But at the same
You say
time,
his name?
I say his name.
Oh, God.
She's like, I don't know if he's like a Daedra.
God fucking
She
damn
doesn't
it.
know.
Mm,
Yeah, I say his name.
God damn it.
Oh yeah, we're doing
You knew
this
exactly
again.
what you were doing.
I know exactly what I'm doing. I was trying
You
to find
knew
an in-character
exactly what you
reason.
were doing.
Ren, we are so
We'll be
fucked.
fine.
Okay, you say his
No,
name.
you're-
Like you wake
Yeah,
up, you're talking
possible
with
nothing
them.
happens.
Do you grab anything to eat or drink?
Me?
Yeah.
Eat the stew.
Yeah,
we
I
worked
do.
so hard on this.
Yes, I eat the stew. Yeah.
You go to grab well, I guess even a Dunmer would eat with stew. You eat stew with stew instrument. Like the Dunmer might have
Spoon.
chopsticks for salt rice noodles, but you
Hmm.
eat stew with a spoon. I know you know.
Yeah, you use a spoon.
You go to reach for the spoon, and you look back, and as you begin to pierce the surface of the liquid, just before you do, you look down at this brown sort of glossy broth, which has a sort of reflective quality to it. And it seems like there is something that isn't your reflection looking back at you.
Oh. I gotta get the creepy music out. Oh joy.
Tyranny, you did this to us.
I know.
And
I
you did
know.
it willingly.
You
I
know
know.
willingly.
your personal track record with Daedra.
You knew exactly what you were doing, and I applaud you for it.
I was ready. I was like, yes.
This is the curse of like having already played this campaign once.
Yeah, I was a little like, I know what I'm doing. I just gotta find a good in-character motivation.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Ah man. Ooh.
Spooky.
And I know what he's doing.
Yeah, I know what he's doing too.
I know why he's so silent.
It's
Oh,
loading.
right.
It's
Trust
loading.
me.
Give me 1 second.
Alright, telepathy is always up for Noro. It's a good
You
time
know
to
my
mention
fucking
that.
track
I'm
record.
sorry.
Oh man.
God damn it!
Not again. Not
Yeah.
against Noro.
Oh man.
Why is it
It's
taking?
fine.
It's not loading. Oh no! I'm not gonna be able to do
I
it.
have
No.
I have health points, I have MP, so I can get some extra block rating.
I got 13 out
This
of
is
21
fine.
HP.
I say as the 10
14,
moves
what?
around me.
Yeah.
Can I restore anything on a rest or wait? Do you...
That is with the restored on rest. I was down to 9.
That's fucked.
Yeah. Boy.
God, we need a healer.
It's
We
fine.
guess-
I can heal my. Well, I can't heal myself because we're on Revenant.
Yeah, because Mana Marco gets
Mana Marco
all
will
pissy
kill me.
about it.
Wait a second. We did get long rested, right? Does
Yes,
the blight
but I
stop
don't
Yes,
you
you,
only
you did.
restore-
You did get long
You
rested.
only
You-
restore HP equal to like your
Did
bonus
the blight stop
of
me
endurance.
from recovering as well? I'm not certain on that.
No, for me, I recovered. It's not the illness's fault. It's just you only regain HP equal to your endurance bonus on a long rest.
Okay.
So I had
I'd be
9,
fine
now I have
then.
13. Yeah.
Ow,
You're good.
fuck, my knee.
No, not your knee.
I was like spinning my chair around and I like bonked my knee into my desk.
Come on, voice. Load.
Come on, boys.
Oh,
Don't do this to
Come on,
me.
boys. Yeah.
Oh god, the voice. Not
The voice! I'm gonna get jump scared by the voice, guys.
Yeah.
Is my whole ass app bugged? What's going on here?
Uh-oh.
What? Hello?
There we go.
Uh-oh.
Wait, it worked.
Ah,
Oh,
It
what was
worked.
that?
say something funny,
Say
man.
something.
It was funny.
Oh no, he's gone.
Oh, no, it's gone. Oh.
Say something, we're giving up on you.
I
It worked for a second
I saw a little green.
It
Yes,
is
I'll
the
wait.
hour of waking
Ah,
from sleep.
Cloud
I
has
come
risen.
forth in glory, and my people rejoice, and my enemies shall scatter like dust. Word has reached my tent. Do you come as enemy or foe? Though words mean little.
you mean enemy or friend? You said
I
enemy.
mean enemy or foe, child.
Oh.
For I know that you are a liar by your tongue, well trained in it, for all Dunmer are. We are the Dunmer. Once this was Dunmer's land, and it will be once again. You spoke that you sought me, and now you have found me.
Shit.
I dream dreams of a soul of sixth house and flesh of my flesh. I am the Lord that sent the blight to destroy the foreigners, to chasten the Dunmer who bend before and will. You have spoken my name poorly, for here I reach with my eye.
Enjoy. That was out of character.
Those who oppose me wither and die. You spoke to me and spoke of me carelessly, like one speaking of foreign mongrel gods. I speak to you now, proving my godhood hears, my eyes see, and my hand reaches. When you next see me in sleep, I will give you a gift or a curse. You will decide.
And whatever his visage was, it disappears in the soup. Make me a horror test.
Horror test? Hell yeah.
Make me a
Okay,
willpower
so-
test with a -20.
So we
Minus
know
20.
Noro
Hell yeah.
experiences this because
Oh, wait,
telepathy.
Noro or me?
Noro-
Yeah, Noro should
Noro
experience
is
this.
here. Noro
Yeah.
has
Noro is here.
telepathy.
So is he got?
Do
does he
I
got
I
that
also-
too?
know.
Hey, we're at the end of the
Noro,
session.
make me a
You can,
regular
uh,
willpower test. You heard something, or you heard something in her mind that wasn't in this room and wasn't physically near you, and it didn't feel right.
Well, I think
Wait,
it's
where-
thematic that I fail here, so.
Damn,
Nora's
nice one, Nora.
fine.
Yeah, Noro, you feel like you've experienced worse, but you're on edge the entirety of the time because Ormer said nothing can get in this tent unless he allows it.
Oh, yeah.
And Ren
yeah,
just
I was gonna say-
experienced something breaking
Ren
through
just
that
experienced something in the
barrier.
tent. Yay!
Yeah, and this is a tent that is an artifact, and they are rare, of the Adric variety. It's an Adric. It's an artifact of the gods, not Daedra, of the gods who made Nirn. So somehow something came into this tent that shouldn't have been allowed to.
Yep.
So even though you aren't horrified, you are unsettled.
I am horrified. I rolled an 86 with a 30% chance to succeed.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and look at the
Oh joy.
fear.
Oh joy.
You failed. Roll me a d100.
Okay.
Yep.
Don't fuck up, don't fuck up, don't fuck up.
Okay. Better be good.
Oh, that's not good.
Loading.
That's really bad.
86. Or is it
Oh.
84? It's an 84. I'm sorry.
You
It's
fa-
84.
it's the flavor of this says the character falls to the ground. No, your face falls into the soup. You attempt to cry out in despair. Instead, you burble in the soup.
Oh.
Ormer looks at this like he figures like, did she not get enough sleep? And pulls you out by your red hair. You okay, kid? At which point you begin
Something reached out
screaming
to
in
her.
despair and terror. What he says?
Oh,
What?
joy.
Like
Oh, God.
while shutting out all other sounds. He's like trying to snap, kid, you're okay. You're okay. You're nowhere else. You're nowhere else. You're right here. While you attempt to shut out every other sound, babbling and mumbling to yourself, what scripture is sacred to you, Ren? Because you have worshipped kind now, is what you've
I'd
basically.
almost say whatever if she's knows of kind scripture, I'd say she's probably going to that first, if not Azura's scripture, if Azura has scripture. I don't know if she does, but so like one of those two, probably. Maybe both.
There is a scripture about kind.
Well, we just read the stone things on the mountain, so
Yeah, you read the stone things.
and I have perfect memory, or whatever it's called.
The first sort of
So
thing
I
you
know
start
what I'm
muttering is use nature's gift wisely, respect her power. This is the 10 commands of the 9 divines. It's actually the 10 commandments. Maybe it might be the first thing your mind goes to. Use nature's gifts wisely, respect her power, fear her fury. You're like frantically trying to repeat essentially
Yeah.
like
Oh.
Ren Varion, you are safe. That thing wasn't truly here.
You're fine. You're fine. What?
roll me a d6 to see how long you're muttering this. crap to
Hopefully it's a
yourself.
1. Hopefully
Yeah.
it's a 1. Whoops, wait, that's right. 1d6. Come on, be small. It's 3.
3 hours. 3 hours of this.
3 hours or 3?
3 rounds of
Three
combat.
rounds.
rounds, so
I think.
18
Okay.
seconds.
All right, so that's not bad.
If it was like a period of hours, I would have been like Ormer, hand me the pillow.
Yeah.
No. It's
You-
this next roll that's a kicker.
Yeah.
They're like you begin to and finish a whole poem of a hymn to kind. In darkness your light shines through, warrior goddess, for you we strike too. When hope is lost and war rages on, the goddess hears our blessed song. With the Nord's death fallen in battle, warriors goddess guide us through shadow. Grant us courage to fight and sharpen our swords. Oh mother of, and then it doesn't give you any comfort because you sort of pop out present with everybody when you remember, oh no, the hymn is supposed to help. The hymn is supposed to help, but it doesn't because it says mother of Nords, and like
Yeah, she's like, sorry. Oh,
when you
Ren,
sort of
you're
pop
with us.
present,
that was not good. That was
roll me a
not good.
d4. You lose d4 stamina.
Okay, /R1d4. Oh, that was a d5, not a d4. There we go.
Ooh.
Was it a 4?
Full 4 stamina. How what's your
I have 4 stamina.
you immediately just like
Honestly, that's kind of
Physical-
accurate.
physical exertion will be heavy for you. And Orber's like, what did you see, kid?
Okay,
happened?
so that's Eileen's voice. God. Okay, so, something just spoke to me.
You didn't see anything? You didn't hear anything?
Oh no, I saw, someone. He was kind of like telling me I was his enemy, and said next time I sleep, he'll either curse me or help.
Okay.
I'm assuming it. I think this is bad. I think this is really, really bad.
Yeah, this is. But
The problem this one has with it, no one else's mind entered. Ren
hey,
saw this themself. English.
Yeah.
Their self.
he looks to you. He says, Why were you reading it? Why were you muttering off kind stuff? Did you see something related to her, or like a figure?"
No, not her, not her. There was a figure. I don't know what version of a boy I saw.
Yeah.
Was he in his mask or no?
You just saw a silhouette. You never
Just
even
a silhouette.
saw.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just a shadow. It was just a shadow, like a very terrifying shadow.
Okay. What was the kind stuff about? Good.
Oh, that's. I worship more than just the three good Daedra. I also worship Kain.
Okay. He genuinely, like, it's weird to have someone approach you with what he's about to do, especially considering that this is a shout, and he basically sets a hand on both your shoulders, like a comforting, like adult authority figure. Sets a hand on both your shoulders, looks at you, and practically a face away, like the space of an arm's length away from you, shouts at your face. But because of the shout, it's a thing that's not like loud or violent. It's one of the only two shouts you can whisper. He says, Con Drim Ov, Drim You'll Lock, and like combines two shouts together. And basically in the span of one breath, which Ormer is a very talented person with a voice. And I just need to make a roll.
You got this, buddy.
Minus 20. Yeah, he's got 120. I think
he's fine.
He's fine with this, but we just need to see that he doesn't hit a negative. He doesn't hit a unlucky number.
He's good.
He strains two shouts together. One of them is actually a greeting. Drim Yol Lok, or Peace with the fire in the sky. It's basically greeting in Dova. He tells you to greet time with peace and trust. And he causes you to essentially like not lose consciousness, but just focus on your breathing so much that your anxiety disappears.
Okay.
And we'll pick up next session. Joy. It says, what does it say? All characters within 50 meters with the bestial trait are calm. They will not fight or flee. Okay, with the full one. Okay, you only gain the first level of this, but essentially he will give you one stamina back just from being able to focus on your breath.
Cool.
This is technically meant for like animals.
Yeah.
But he chaining it together, he basically causes you like focus on the fact that you are also a bodily thing and like just breathe wind. And he gets you to channel back to Kai knowing that you worship her. And we'll end it there. Sorry, buddy. Great session.
Yeah.
We get to find out what the hell's going on next.
Shit.
Yeah.
Woo!
Because he knows he can't put you to sleep, and I will go ahead and tell you, if you go to sleep within the next session,
I'm scared. I'm so scared.